Anybody have a VK2 I can borrow?
Not on me.
All right, we're live on both.
Okay. Merry Christmas.
Well, he's gonna bring. We're gonna be in that bowl.
Oh.
Here we come. Hey!
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Welcome to the show.
This is our virtual vault. Guess what number?
17.
It might be. No, I don't think so. But anyway, welcome to the Christmas virtual vault, and we have some awesome stuff for you.
Oh yeah.
Where do they see the video at?
YouTube, Facebook.
Mikey, is that where the video is? YouTube
Yes.
and Facebook.
YouTube and Facebook.
That will get you the knife numbers that you may be interested.
Yep.
Remember to call this number. Mike, you ready?
It's going to be up at the top.
Okay, it's going to be up there. Call that number. There you go.
All right.
Call that number. Just hang up. You don't even have to leave a message. There will be a little elf that will call you back.
There he goes.
And there he just ran to the phone ringing. And he will call you back and start looking on the table for your number. We have some awesome knives here today.
Oh, do we ever.
And we have some awesome friends.
We
We have we have some Powerhouse members here today.
Yes.
And
Yes.
4 dozen donuts that I
Six.
know of. 6 dozen.
6 dozen.
And
Turn
count.
around.
We're down to 3 dozen?
Yeah,
Okay,
down to
so now we're
3
down to 3 dozen. So if you're coming by, local folks, come by. Now, if you want a donut shipped to you,
We can not do that.
yeah, probably. But hey, maybe the person that takes your phone call and shipping you the knife, they can eat your donut.
We'll eat your, yeah, I was just going to
You
say,
pick
we'll
it out,
have your
but-
donut
Oh, I
for
know.
you.
Dig it.
Hey, don't forget. We got
Oh, we do. Thank you very much, K-Bar.
Yeah, K-Bar.
You know who you are, brother.
Thank you for the
Just for a heads up, because no one else is listening, Scott, me, and Bull last night, we got into that beef jerky you sent, just a little bit of it. Yeah, old.
Magnifique.
Brother, oh, so good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, more
and
that
if
way.
the world doesn't know, we kind of like beef jerky.
Yes. Want to grease the wheels under custom
That's right. Hey, I know this guy. He's viable. So we got tons and tons of knives. Mike, give me a picture of the room, man. What do we got? Yeah, see that going on? We've got double. There he is. He's walking through there. Where's Franco at? I know he's in the room. Oh, look there. There's some tieage. Right on, man. Good to see you. These guys came from Arizona. There's some PAers in the back. Guy from Ohio with the long hair. Hey, is that a mullet? Yeah. See, I don't know. I get that all the time too. So.
Wait, do you have a mullet?
No, I don't have a mullet.
Did you have a mullet for Christmas?
I do not have a Christmas mullet. But anyway.
Because I don't.
So we are going to show you some knives. Check out the video. See some numbers. Call.
Yeah.
We have T-shirts. We've got hats. We have some LTWK coffee.
There's some nice fire steels over there.
Oh yeah, fire steels. My gosh.
There's
If you
some
guys are
antler
in,
stands for your display.
one thing about fire steels isn't if you want it to match the
Lay it on
knife,
me.
we may have it, but it's still cool to not match the knife because I have a
Contrast
brown
is good.
maple one with pink liners on my hip right now. Yeah, it's kind of cool. So
That's you are man enough to carry a pink liner fire steel. I know you.
yeah. So to answer the first question that didn't get asked,
Yeah.
yes, I'm carrying a knife, and yes, I'm carrying my favorite knife, and yes, I will show it to you.
So right now.
Exactly. So I am carrying my Genesis today, which I made way back when. I do have a fire steel tied to it,
Yeah.
and it is a Scandi Ground
Yeah.
Genesis. Now there may be one or two on the table, right?
Oh,
I'm thinking there's some Genesis over there. So this one's mine, and I am carrying it, and this is the knife that I take when we go camping, wheeling, whatever. This is the knife that always rides with me. I am a super fan of the Genesis, and I love it. Jesse's saying we got 5 of them. We also have some Gen 5s over there.
Okay.
We do.
We're going to show you guys some cool knives coming up here in a
Oh
minute.
yeah. Yeah, we got 4 hours of coolness coming.
Absolutely. So
You
what's your oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
There are 5 luminous 5s. If there's any left. Is there
No,
any luminous
you know what,
5s
I
left?
sold one. I think there's 4.
Okay, down to 4.
Yeah.
Those are awesome.
They are very cool. Matter of fact, Josh just put up a review on Knives and Gear. Mike, is that correct?
Yes.
Knives and Gear on the Luminous 5. A fantastic review by Patrick Rollins. Right? Mike? Yep. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you very much for the review, and thank you very much for the post.
It's a burly knife.
Oh, is it? Killer. Yeah. We're
Designed
going to
by-
show you guys. Our brother.
Spen, the guy who makes our sheaths for us up in Illinois.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. It's not just Spen anymore. It's Spen.
That's right. The bearded spin. The bodybuilder bearded spin.
Yep, yep, yep.
He's like one man of awesomeness.
He is.
He
He
is.
can lift a truck now.
Yeah. Oh, at least a big truck.
Oh yeah,
Not just
3/4
those.
ton.
Yeah. No, I'm talking
With
big
mud
truck.
tires.
So, hey, not change the subject, but I have to do this, so I do.
Ready to go.
Because I get, you know, I'm
Sure.
like here and there and these brainwaves.
That's called squirrel.
No, it's not.
Uh,
Okay, so here, what's your greatest memory so far of all the other vaults we've done? What
I
is
thought
it
you were going
for?
to say at Christmas. 'Cause
Well, we're gonna get to that.
Okay, okay. Of the vault shows.
Of the vault shows that we've done. Not counting this one, because this will be it after today. But
It will be, because I have short-term memory loss. So
Right.
this is a really good one. Let's see.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Okay.
Probably the first one, just because it was the inaugural event for us. We cleaned out the front end of the shop. We got all these cool knives laid out. I know we had a good time making all the custom knives
Oh, yeah.
for it, learning how to do a bunch of this stuff and have people show up.
Yep. No, it was
Very
good.
similar. Each show is kind of similar, except that the knives change. Of course, who shows up here changes a little bit.
Yeah. yeah, over
And
here.
in
Right.
fact, the knives change so much. Can I show you my new knife? I get a new
Do
knife.
we have it on?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I showed them on.
I got a switchback. You gotta see these
Yeah.
scales.
With the dye.
These are dyed
Oh,
here, bone scales.
That is sweet.
We can put that in our close-up box this year.
Yeah, why don't you let them have a close-up box?
Do it! Do it! What do you see this bad boy?
Yeah. Notice our technical skills are getting better in our filmography, if that would be, is that grammar?
Sure,
correct?
film. Whoa, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
That's a loaner fire steel. That's not my fire steel. That is my new blade.
Yeah. And that's not his challenge coin either.
Yes, it is.
Not.
It's going to be in about 3 minutes.
Yeah. That is awesome.
The
I
only one that's
totally love that.
What's that?
That's the only one that's died bone.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's the last one?
No, there's one more.
No.
Okay.
This is number, one's for sale, up for
Yep.
grabs. I think that says 206. This one here is the other die.
Number 206. I think there's a couple of them back there, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed it.
Oh, let's see that
Got
one.
another one?
Okay. This is number 199.
You guys are into die bone, which is an awesome thing.
Trade me.
You totally,
Trade me.
totally
Put that one up there. These
are
are
gonna
scandy
dig
grind,
these. Yeah.
super sharp.
Oh, right on. Switchback's a great design, too.
Oh, yeah. It used to be, for Pothouse guys, it used to be the no neck.
Right.
And then we found a name for it.
Yep, the switchback. Now, that one that you see on the screen, what's the number on that one, Ty?
199.
It is
Right?
199.
Yep, number 199. If you want that knife, call and ask for 199. Look at the dyed bone on that.
It's like a reddish.
That is
kinda- What's the liners under top? Tan?
I would call them coyote or tan. Yes.
Okay, yeah. Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Okay, coyote liners, very nice.
Right on. I like that. And then there's this one too, right? What number?
I think it says 206.
Now this, 20. Huh. That's my writing too.
205.
205 or 206. Just say the bone switchback and we'll know. You know what's unique about this one? I'm
It
gonna
looks
hand off
different than the
to
other
Ty.
one?
It is, no, they're the same wise, but it's got the coyote liners.
Yeah.
But sometimes the bone doesn't die all the way through because of what's in it.
True, yes.
So you got this
That's-
white spots. Check out.
Yeah, once you
Just
sand
gonna
down
put that
through
one
there,
in there
you get
for
the
you.
stripes on it. Yeah,
Mike, check this one out. It's going to have a little whiter texture, so you have more of the white bone showing through, but still, it's got a lot of the dye in it. Look at that. I love. That's almost like remember we used to call that brown stuff the palomino bone that was brown and white
yeah.
stripes.
Yep.
So that is very, very similar to that. That is an
Dig it.
awesome bone.
That's pretty slick.
So that is a switchback number 205. 205. If you want that exact knife, call in and say, hey, I gotta have 205 because that thing is awesome. Very nice. And Ty handed me this. Is this still available? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
All right, you guys got to see
Oh, that's a
this.
nice
Now,
picture.
I'll self-admit that I was not a fan of the diamond wood back in the days when you would go and there would be the green, you know what I'm talking about, that green and red and blah, blah, blah color. Well, this was sent to us as a sample, and it's gray and red wood dyed. And I don't want to call it diamond wood because that's incorrect. Mike, do you actually know the trade name of this?
G wood.
G wood. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to hand this back to Ty. This is on a bushcrafter and A2 flat ground, and it comes with this little Easter egg. That was the other thing we got to talk about, the Easter egg. An awesome bead, some deer skin leather on the handle, all thrown in, free shipping for the show. Remember, that's part of the Christmas packages. You're getting free shipping. Now let's talk about the Easter egg. Now I'm going to hand this to Ty. Ty's going to put it in the knife box so you guys can take a look at that. Okay, go ahead with the
Easter eggs.
Yeah,
Even
what
though it's
is that?
Christmas. We have some secret Easter eggs on the tables that might include a lanyard, might include a fire steel. Everything includes
Never
a
know.
sheath.
Yeah.
But there are some extra little freebies on the table this year.
So along with the free shipping, now the cool part is we didn't say which knives had what.
Correct.
So I know for a fact there is a knife package over there
Yeah.
where the knife and the fire steel and the sheath are the price of the knife.
Oh, really?
Somewhere on that table, well, we're not gonna like go, hey, do this. No, you're gonna get
If you,
lucky and
I
get
think
that.
if you watch the video, you might
You
be
pay
able
attention,
to
yeah.
deduce which one.
You
to
can figure that out as you
something.
go along. Right on.
Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about.
But some of them have beads and lanyards. Now, a little bit on the beads. The beads were leftover materials that we were using for handles, and we were like, we can't throw this away. Let's just turn beads and make some cool stuff out of it.
Yeah, yeah. There's some
So-
liner material in there.
So that tied with the deer skin that we put on there. Some of these knives you're going to see randomly in the video that have those packaged together, and yeah, there's no upcharge, man. You're getting the free shipping, the deer skin leather, and the bead, all the coolness.
Yeah, if it has it on it, it'll come with it.
And you never know, during the day, we may throw a few Easter eggs out there just to make it fun.
We have time to do that. And that's
Oh, we do. We could, just for the heck of it. We got 4 hours, right? Every hour, in addition to what's out there right now, every hour, we're going to slide an Easter egg on an existing knife out there. And you're not going to know what it is.
Okay.
Now I'm talking, and guess what the first one? I'm going to put one of the flint and steel church keys.
Oh, nice.
Okay? A flint and steel
Let's
church
see
key.
one of them,
Let's
Rick.
see one of them. We're going to show you what it looks like. It is going to slide out there on the table. Now, we're not going to film it and tell you which one it is unless some of the spy pics get out there. You never know. But check this out.
Yeah. Okay.
Not only does it work on flint and
I'll give this a
steel,
talk for close up in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is for running your flint and steel.
Or
through your
ferro
hand.
rod.
Yeah, it's a scraper. You can use it as a scraper to make a tinder bundle. You can use it, yes, on your ferro rod. And this part back here will open your favorite glass encased beverage.
And some of the cool part, just so you guys know, Nick takes every single one of these and hand puts in the bottle opener part, and then he has to open a beer bottle, and then if it's open, he has to drink it, and then he starts the next one. So some of them are a little crooked now, but he hand puts the bottle opener in every single one of these turkeys.
You mean by hand?
I think he puts them in by hand, right?
With a
Wouldn't that
file?
be called handmade?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Why?
I'm just checking.
Yeah, each one he puts them in with no drums.
Oh, okay. But he holds the drum
He
on
holds
his
the
hand.
drum on his hand.
Okay, just clarifying.
But these are awesome. So this is going to be on that table
Give it to Ty.
in an Easter egg. Ty, you want to place this out there? Find a cool
No,
knife.
no,
that's-
give him a close up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Who knows
We'll
if
do
everyone knows
both.
what it
He's
looks
gonna
like.
do both.
Then
So let's do
mysteriously
the
place
close up. You got some stuff you want us to show, eh? Oh man, this is cool. Mike, is this 2 woods or was this a micarta one? I think it's still 2 woods.
That's
No,
more
actually-
G wood.
This is more G wood. Okay.
Gee wood, buddy.
This color combination is subtle.
No.
But
Well, first of all,
striking.
the camp muck pattern itself,
Nice.
I mean, this is awesome. then combined with this color, man, check that. I mean,
Looks
did
good.
that not? Did I show you those when I was that down? Because those are
Well, no, but I get to see some of it when I sharpen it.
nice. Yeah.
This is number 74, by the way, in case you're interested.
74.
This
That
is
is an awesome.
1/8 inch ADBL.
You're liking that stuff now all of a sudden, aren't you? I know. It's like, man, that one is the cool colors. Because Ty showed me one this morning. He's like, hey, this is really nice. And we're
If you
like,
don't get the
yeah.
knife with the church key, nice spine on this.
Oh, right
Can
on.
you hear that?
No,
That'll sort of.
yeah, but that's good. So number 74, right?
Yeah.
If you guys are interested in a camp mount, now remember, if you're looking for that gift for that hunter, for that bushcrafter, for that guy who's going out in his scout reeling, this is stuff.
Only scout drivers?
Yeah, this is the
What
kind of
about
knives
Land
you
Rover
want to have.
drivers?
No,
What about Tacoma drivers?
no. I said scout. Okay, so this is
Let's
it.
check.
Ty's going to give you a close up of this bad boy. Did we do the church key, Mikey?
No, not yet.
Okay, let's do the church key first. Okay, see that church key, guys? That is what is going to Easter egg onto your table. We're going to go over there and just slip it up under a knife, and when you call, you may not know. Or unless someone takes a picture of it and posts it on the pound house, you never know. That could just be an Easter egg, and you're getting a freebie because that's the way we're doing it. Because it's Christmas.
That's right.
Right on. All right, Ty.
And we're givers.
Go give that some love somewhere, and then so he's going over and he is going to place it on the table. And those of you Pout House members out there, if you know any Pout House members that are still here, they may be able to take a picture of it and show it to you. I don't know. You know, text them. You never know how that thing
I can be
works.
bought.
So, there you are. Just pick a cool knife. All right, we want to do a close up of this because man, is that
is available.
digging that. That's number 74 coming at you guys right now.
Yeah.
Camp
mount.
mount with.
So we were talking about, while he's getting that loaded up there, we were talking about things that were really cool from previous ones.
Okay.
One of my favorite things, period,
Yeah.
other than just having the fun of the frenzy,
Yes.
is when Stumpy comes in.
For
a short break.
short break.
Okay, so when it's break time and the Stumpster comes on and
Yeah.
gives Scott or I a short break, that is one of my favorite times.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's good.
it's a lot of fun.
Short break,
I like
good
that.
stuff.
Okay, so check that out. There it is. Man, is that a good looking knife?
Cool.
I like that a lot.
Hey Grant, did somebody want to see this?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Somebody was asking on Facebook.
All right. This is number 18, next gen A2 flat grind, black micarta with orange liners. Close up that.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. A2 flat grind. Beautiful grind on that one.
Nice, nice, nice.
Okay, there you go. Yes, if you guys would like to see something, just drop it on Facebook, drop it on YouTube, drop it on the Pound House forum, and Aaron and Mike are monitoring that. I think Bull's monitoring the Pound House today.
This is
Someone-
not-
probably a couple
yeah.
other people are
We're
watching.
not Toma in the office.
Yeah. So we're watching that as best you can. Also, if you guys have questions for Scott or I, please, you know, by all means, ask questions. Mikey will shoot them to us, and we can answer them to the best of our abilities.
Or we'll lie a little.
Right. And if you want to do some hairband trivia, I am your guy. I am your guy.
Wow.
So, just-
Okay.
I got your back.
I'll cover
And Bill's
the-
here to back me
I'll
up.
cover some Toyota truck info.
So we got that. Right on. What else do we got? We got to show anything else right this second?
Yeah,
Well,
actually.
Ty has
Close
some.
up of the
Some
knife.
sexies.
Oh, nice, nice. Let me go with this one first. And, oh, talk about that one.
Let me have
Yeah,
that.
right on.
Go ahead.
This is the Great Plainsman model. Okay, these are in D2 steel.
Yes.
Now, one of the reasons, because we get, oh, what, you know, why do you choose this steel? Why do you choose that steel? D2 was one of my favorite game prepping steels. I loved it because it held an edge forever. And I thought, man, what a great size knife. Let's keep this one in D2.
Good
Now, everybody knows that I'm a super big fan of A2. Love it for my bushcraft general working knives.
Yeah.
If you come to me and go, hey, I want a knife that's going to field dress elk, I'm going to go, man, you want that D2 knife because it's going to hold a great edge.
Good stuff.
So the Great Plainsmen are in D2. Well, these happen to be beautiful maple with lime green or toxic green.
That's Koa and it's Dayglow.
It's Koa.
And it's
LT.
Dayglow.
This is Dayglow.
You know,
Dayglow Koa.
what I call it? Maple.
You said maple.
Did I say maple?
You did.
Apparently, it's Koa. It looks like maple, I'm sorry. It's Koa and it's toxic green.
Day glow.
Dayglow.
What is the difference?
It's a new color.
Okay.
It's got more yellow than green in it.
All right, it does look ahead.
But yellow and blue do make green. Okay, it's Dayglow.
According to Ziploc.
Mike,
Yeah, right.
Mike and Ty are out voting us
All right.
on the maple and the Dayglow thing, whatever. Okay, so it's Koa and Dayglow. But it's so Koa-ish that it's cool. I'm liking it. But anyway, it's a beautiful, beautiful knife. I'm going to hand this back to Ty so he
That's
can put it
nice.
in here. Okay,
This
so check
one
this
here-
out. But Scott's going to show you this other one.
Well,
and then
we'll close up it in a
Okay.
second. This is the same exact knife, except that Adam did a dragon scale finish
Right on.
on here with the grinder. It's
And
awesome.
the dragon scales are really different than mountain.
This got to be one of the first or very few wood dragon scale knives.
Yeah, it might be the first.
This is really awesome.
Yeah.
If you like a little bit of extra texture on your handle, if you're wearing gloves or something like that, it still looks good. That one looks good. This is a good
Yeah.
looking butt user.
That
Pass
is
that over to Ty.
very, very nice. The dragon scale one is number 65.
Yeah.
If you're interested in it, I don't see the number on the other one. Sorry,
66.
66. Okay,
Brothers.
very, very good. Yep. Okay, so remember, look on Facebook, on YouTube, on the Powderhouse Forum. If you have questions, we got people monitoring those places. They'll ask Scott and I questions. If you want to see a knife, by all means. Mike, show us the knife table right now. We still got a few things to pick from back there, I think. Yeah. Right on. Look at that. Looking good, looking good. So we have things out there
Supplies.
available.
That looks like a trade hat. Right there.
Yeah, we do have, not only that, we do have hats, we have t-shirts, maybe even have a hoodie when you call in, ask the girls, or whoever answers the
Hoodie?
phone. Yeah, there might be a hoodie or two out there.
Dig it.
A lot of cool stuff.
Oh, those two.
So, moving on. All right, favorite Christmas memory as a kid.
I got it.
As a kid.
Hands down.
All right.
A bit of a tearjerker.
Oh,
But it's good, it's good.
all right, let me take my glasses off.
You ready? Yes, uniform.
We have a YouTube question from Wade Peterson.
Mhm.
What is your go-to knife when you go on a tramp through the woods?
My choice is the one I showed you earlier, my Genesis and Scandi for sure, 100%.
Mine's a bushcrafter, unless this new one proves its worth.
Yeah.
My bushcrafter's out in the truck with a fire steel and paracord on it, ready to go.
Matter of fact, this is when I'm not in the woods, my Genesis comes to me in my briefcase, with me in my briefcase every single day, every place I go.
Dig it.
I always 100% have my Genesis with me. It's in the Jeep, at home, it's at work, all the time. That is my go-to knife.
Yeah,
Genesis
same
Scandi.
with me with the bushcraft.
Yeah. Yep, for sure. Hope that answered. Thanks, Wade, for the question.
I
Appreciate
believe
that.
it is A2.
Your bushcraft?
That one. Flat
Okay.
ground A2.
Mhm.
If I
All
can't get a
right.
hollow grind, I want a flat ground, personally. Okay, back to
Gotcha.
Christmas.
Favorite Christmas as a kid?
Okay, ready.
Yeah.
My sister, who was 10 years older than me, was helping mom either clean up for Christmas, get ready, something like that, and she accidentally threw away the Christmas stockings. Okay, this is, let's see here. I'm gonna take a guess and say 1977, something like that. So I'm 7, she's 17. So I go to bed, little guy, okay, go to bed, Santa's coming. And now they've discovered there's no Christmas stockings. What to do? So my aunt says, get Dad's galoshes. This is olden days. The old man had them big rubber galoshes you pulled on over your work shoes with the big buckles. She said, put those 2 galoshes out. Tell him they're Santa's galoshes. He ran out of stockings and he left those 2 for you and Margie. So that's what they did. And I come down the stairs. The way our house is set up, you come down the staircase and there's a little railing there, and you peer to the left, and it opens up into the living room. There's the tree, all the gifts, and sitting on this trunk are 2 galoshes. And I come down and I'm looking, what is this? And then they tell me the whole story. The cookies are half eaten, the milk's gone. I'm like, he left his shoes here, you know. It blew me away. Not one time did I say or think, those look like Dad's out of the kitchen. Didn't even pass, come across my mind. That was an awesome Christmas. And then here come the ensuing Star Wars toys and Hot Wheels and hot chocolate and cookies and sugar cone and toys. And
Right on.
no knives yet. I don't think the old man gave me the knife yet, but it was a good Christmas.
Nice.
How about you?
Well, we didn't have a chimney.
We
Okay, so my parent, and I'm like, how's Santa gonna get in? So they left the window crack open,
okay.
and he came up the porch and came in the window, is what I was told.
Ah,
There was these toys, and I actually tried to look them up on the internet once or twice. There was a toy when I was, and I don't know why this sticks in my head. It was called,
What year?
man, it had to be 67, 68, 69, maybe, in that era.
Okay.
And it was called Johnny Blastoff. And it was a little toy about like this, and I think he had a robot friend. I can't tell you much more than that. I was so excited to get Johnny Blastoff. And Johnny Blastoff, I was like, what the heck is that? But I think that same year I also got, remember the slot cars?
Yeah.
And they were Camaros.
Oh.
Now think 67, 68, 69,
First
and I
gen
think
Camaro.
one
Yeah.
was white with blue stripes and one was blue with white stripes. Dude, me and my dad were playing with the slot cars.
How many times did you fire them off the corner of the track?
That was, I just remember Johnny Blastoff and his robot friend, slot cars with Camaros. And I was like, are you kidding me? That probably started me on my muscle car love. Plus my Uncle Jake at the time had a Camaro. So I was like, I get to race Uncle Jake's car. You know, that kind of thing. So yeah, it was good stuff. So I was liking that.
And cookies, hot chocolate.
Oh, yeah, you know, all those things. Mom was a great baker, and then putting up the tree with my sisters. How can you not like it? You know, that's all good stuff. But yeah, had some good Christmases as a kid. But that one just, Johnny Blastoff and them slot cars, for whatever reason, they just stick out as cool stuff.
I have many good Christmas memories. Mom always made sure Christmas was fantastic. We didn't have a ton of money, and if you had missed out on some stuff through the year, Christmas was the bomb.
And I remember one of my other favorites was going to my grandparents' on the Settle side, and it's like all the cousins were there, and aunts and uncles, and we had this one Christmas where everybody was together.
Oh, good.
And gosh, was that really, really cool. We had so much fun. I can't even remember anything that happened, but I just remember that coolness of all the cousins and stuff together. That was good stuff. Ty, we got something to look at over here, guys.
209.
We have number 209, which is a double red pronghorn.
Nice.
Aluminum pins.
Yeah, aluminum pins, aluminum lanyards. Man, that double red and that aluminum, huh? That kind of works.
Liners or no liners?
No liners.
No liners on that one. Yeah. So we do have a couple pronghorns left, I think, right?
Two.
Just two. Oh man, they're going. What are they both red or is one?
Both
something?
double red.
Okay, so we have two double red of the pronghorns with the aluminum hardware if you're interested.
Very nice.
Now, remember, if you've got a bushcrafter in your family and you're looking at like that beginner top style knife or small knife, man, the pronghorn is really like an entry.
It is, because
bush knife.
this thing will fill the hand. You got nothing but blade there. If you're making a feather stick,
Oh, yeah.
reverse grip maybe, if you're doing a chest lever cut or something, it's all blade. And I wear a medium glove, and it's all blade. And that's a nice size. Scalloped on the front and the back.
Yep.
Aerodynamic, fast, good carver, sharp
So
and
again,
spine.
if you've got that beginner bushcrafter, someone, if you're looking for a smaller knife for a smaller hand, this is again a good place.
Or
to
you
start.
want, you're gonna,
Yep.
handle it for a few hours because you're whittling it. It's nice and light.
Oh yeah, I'm digging this design quite a bit. And let me put my glass on before I reach. How many? There's only 5. Okay, we only have 5 left. This one happens to be number 110. Now, this is an A2 Scandi Ground bushcrafter.
Yeah.
The cool part is it is green G10 with orange liners, and it is a twist and
Twist.
design. Can you see the twist in
Invented
design?
by Nick.
The handle. Now we got mountain finish, we got dragon scale, but
Whoa,
twist.
whoa, whoa. We do have 5 of these, I know, and they come in leather. We have 2 of them in custom kayaks,
Oh,
and they are smoking.
Oh, okay.
Cole, give me one of them in the kayaks.
so
Oh, is it awesome?
the twist. If you've not handled this one,
That's pretty good.
this is like in Powhorn
Good?
Yeah.
in a G10.
Yep.
So good and stable, green and Powhorn, I guess is the only
Okay,
thing.
the last pronghorn is going to Larry Roberts himself.
Really?
Ooh.
Larry, thank you very much, brother.
Thank you, buddy.
And if you guys out there don't know who Larry Roberts is, then you're missing the boat. You need to go check him out. His season on Alone. He was on Alone twice.
Yep.
Larry is a super awesome, great friend of the show. Be sure to check out his websites, and if you ever get a chance to take a course in survival training, Larry is your guy.
That's right.
There is no doubt. And just one more thing, Larry. Come visit. We'll take you out to dinner, brother.
Yeah, we ain't that far away.
Yeah, come
It's
on
Ohio.
down.
Same shops in the same.
He might complain about the snow or something they got right now, because they probably got it.
I highly doubt it.
Yeah, I know. He probably doesn't complain about snow. He's like,
The only, as far as I know about Larry, the only thing he doesn't like is mice.
it's mine. I totally agree with that. So,
He'll eat a mouse in a second.
right
If
on.
need be, you know. Okay, that's the cool twist.
Oh,
Check
yeah.
this out in the cool Kydex. I'll give this to Todd to close-up shot it. Super nice camo, orange rivets to match the liners, brown leather backer. That's a heck of a setup. There's only 2 of these. Here you go, brother Todd.
I'm getting some text
Okay,
from across the room.
Oh,
Mike,
really?
room cam?
Me too.
Yeah. You back up? You, back up? No, that's front up.
That's
Back
right.
up.
Need to back up.
Yeah, you see the big guy in red right there? He's standing over there texting me, asking me questions about knives. Huh? Really? I'm right here. That's up. Good dear. Good dear. And we are glad that him and Ty both flew in from Arizona. Grant drove all the way up from Virginia, got here at 3 o'clock in the morning, pumped down some coffee, and was over here ready to go.
I just got a text from a pothouse guy that says, you and I both look like we've lost some weight and a little healthier. So thanks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, thanks
We
for
have.
that. Yeah.
He's lost more than me, I think.
Yep. We're doing pretty good. I don't know how much. Maybe.
I've lost.
Who eats donuts? Raise your hand if you still eat donuts.
Well, luckily the camera's on
Raise
the
your
table in
hand.
the room. So
Raise your hand.
nobody wanted to know.
Oh.
See that? Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
And here we come. Okay, raise your hand if you still eat donuts. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Hey, a couple.
Why we only got 8 boxes of them.
That's right. We only have 4 dozen, 3 dozen left.
I've had 1.3 donuts.
Right. So if you are local, we have hot coffee out there. We got 3 dozen-ish donuts, and Elaine had some other stuff. Plus, at noon, we are getting square pizza.
Oh, here
So
comes
remember
Nick
that.
with
Uh-oh,
Hey,
Nick's got
guys.
stuff.
So Ricky in El Paso just
Right on.
bought the last pronghorn, and
Thanks,
he
Ricky.
asked if we could throw a close-up on the video for him.
Hey,
Okay, so yep.
Pass her
Who
around.
would like
Well,
to-
actually, Larry bought the last one, so this is the second to last.
Somewhere there, it was about
Oh,
the
no,
same
video
time.
It was a
We're
tie.
about tied there.
Let me. You want it over there?
Yeah.
I said you'd probably throw
Okay,
it a
Ty
close-up.
is going to put it on there for you. What's his name again?
Ricky.
Ricky.
Ricky joined the Pout House too.
Goody.
Thank you.
Well, let's get that guy activated and get
Does
him
he
in
know
there.
the advantage of buying a knife today, being a Pothouse member?
I did tell him, and
Oh, right on.
Showed me.
Well, then you know the secret. Way to go.
When you
Hey.
come to the pouting and camp with us, we'll show you the
Yeah.
handshake.
it's 60 degrees in El Paso, he said right
And-
now, so I'm a
and-
little jealous.
And just to show you, El Paso, we got guys from Arizona here today,
That's
so
right. We're
next
freezing the butts
year
off.
you could come. You could come. And then you could have donuts, you could have coffee, and you could have square pizza. There you go, Rick.
Ricky.
Yep, there you go,
Yep.
man.
Very
What
nice.
a cool night.
Very nice.
What a cool night, man. You're gonna love that. And thank you very much for your support and joining the Pout House, man. Look forward to interacting with you.
They got-
We do some cool stuff on the Pout House. Let's go ahead and talk about the Pout House for a minute. Right on.
Let's.
Well,
I
by
invented
all
it
means. So,
8 years ago.
no. Where's the crap cam? Yeah.
The Pout House is a paid membership. It's like a VIP buyers club, kind of sort of. It's $20 a year to join, and there are numerous advantages. One is during a show like today, you get free shipping, you get some other advantages, you get to see the knives early. There are knives specifically only for Pout House members that have a different kind of stamp on them. We have our camp out once a year. That's called the Pouting, which is local to the shop here within 30 minutes or so. Typically at Raccoon Creek State Park, but we make move. We have monthly drawings. We have yearly drawings, and both of those are, if you are a member, you're in the drawing. That's that. You don't have to ask to be in the drawing. Sometimes we have special knives on sale hot off the grinder Tuesday, throwback Thursday, keystone Friday. Those you do have to say, I'm in on the forum, and then we'll put your name in a hat. Whoever's name we draw gets to purchase the knife, stuff like that. And that could be anything, could be any kind of custom. So keep an eye out for those. Lots of fun stuff in the Pow House. There's also a lot of threads on there that we talk about. Not just knives. There's truck thread, there's cigar thread, there's wine and spirits, let's say, thread. There's all kind of stuff on there. So, and a huge mix of guys and a few girls from all over the globe. You want to know what's going on in Greece? We got a guy. You want to know what's going on in Australia? We got a guy.
Maybe two.
Maybe two. Canada? We got a few guys. Oh.
So tons and tons of stuff.
Yeah, the Pow House is a good time. It's $20 a year. If you win one drawing, you have more than paid for your membership.
Oh, absolutely. Now, also, we got some really good guys in the Pow House because if you know the toy, who are here, that Jesse James runs a Toys for Tots every Christmas, and last year, unbelievable amount of money raised in the Pow House.
Can I say it?
You can if you know it. I can't remember the exact number.
Well, I'm just going to say over.
Okay.
Over $6,000.
For Toys for Tots for the kids. Now we're talking 100% of that because the Pow House guys ponied up and just bam.
Oh, plus donations.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus
Was that for just the drawings and the tickets and
So 6,000 cash, and then members of the Pow House donated packages.
Oh yeah, right. You could also
To
win
bid
a
on
package.
it, right?
Yeah, it's $10 a ticket for a slot in the drawing, and if you buy 5 tickets, of course you get 5 choices or 5 chances. But as those went up, and we hit a certain dollar amount, Jesse had prize packages that if you bought, if you win this drawing, now you're in the drawing and win something. You could very well win a backpack from Bull full of goodies, special knives out of his terrarium. I mean, who knows what was in there? All kinds of stuff.
Fantastic thing. Absolutely good stuff.
It's a lot.
Pow House members are great people.
Oh yeah.
We have a ton of fun. I've made some what I feel are going to be lifelong friendships because of the Pow House.
Hopefully after today.
Or
Virtual yard sale.
Virtual yard
Oh
sale.
yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah. I sold and got some cool stuff off of that.
Ditto. Yeah.
You ready? Okay. Nick is going to jump in here for a few minutes and take over for me, and him and Scott are.
Wait, is it a short break?
Oh no, it's just Nick's coming in for me.
Okay, well,
He's pinch hitting. So we're going to do a fist bump and roll.
Ready, go.
And I will be back. All right, brother.
What's on about?
Right?
Hi, Scooter. What's up, buddy?
How are you, bud?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good to see you.
Back at you. Nice shirt.
Right back at you.
Matchy.
Fancy. Okay. What do you got to tell us about?
I don't know. What have we talked about so far?
Oh, let's see here. A little bit about the Pow House. A little bit about the cool knives on the table. We've showed a bunch of cool knives.
Good.
We've only
Always good.
so far shown one Kydex knife.
Ooh.
We got a bunch more on the table back there.
Yes, we do. Lots of
What
really
do you
cool
got
knives.
there? What do we got?
What you got? Ooh. Okay, so not Kydex, but this is one of the great combos that we have at the show.
You know what that looks like to me? Oh,
Oh,
that looks like an Easter egg.
it does.
That
It
looks
does
like a
vaguely
magic fire
resemble
stick.
that, and it is. And we're not doing close up that way. We're
Yeah,
doing
get-
Talk a little
picture.
bit and then I'll.
It's a
Okay.
better picture of that.
All right.
That's a
So
Gen 5.
we've got a Gen 5
What
saber.
number? I'm sorry, what number is that?
This one is number 61. It's A2.
Yep.
This is
Saber.
gray black G10 matching fire steel with aluminum hardware all around. So we've got aluminum pins and tubes on the fire steel and the knife. So those are very, very cool looking. That texturing on the mountain finish is great for anything where you want to have a little bit extra grip. So
Yeah,
very
gloves,
nice.
wet hand,
Yep.
dry hand.
Yep.
It's very nice.
Yep, for sure.
And can you see it on there?
There you go.
Really makes the colors pop on the 2x2. G10, is that G10?
That's G10. That's two ply G10. So that's why the color really shows through in those beautiful layers like that.
And it's an even layer. You can see in the thumb scalps in the front there. It's even
Mhm.
length on even.
Did you guys remind the viewers that it's probably not going to be the same number that they called calling them back? Because I'm trying to get.
No, but we can do that now.
Phone number.
So
Oh, yeah.
the number that you call is a phone that we use in the office to keep track of the callers. So
Yeah,
you will
that's
not get a
shotgun.
call from that number. You'll get a call from another number, and we'll answer. And we promise we'll be super pleasant and happy to help you with any
Good.
knives you want to get.
Could even be an out-of-state number.
Probably will be.
I called a few people this morning from a 412 area code out of Pittsburgh. So if you see a strange number, immediately call you back. You might want to pick it up. Probably something to do with a knife sale.
And the other part of that too is we really unfortunately don't have time to listen to the messages right now. So you don't want to leave a message on that shop phone. If you call and let it ring, you'll be on the list and we'll call you back.
Yep, you got it.
All right.
Okay, what number again is that? 61.
61.
Okay.
Very
Looks
nice.
like an Easter egg.
I like it.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay, I got some Conex here to show off.
Woohoo! Ah, I really like that.
I got a Bush baby. I got a large workhorse. I got a GNS.
With
Another Easter egg.
That's
Let's
right.
show this one here first. This is some cool Kydex. Large workhorse. Green micarta. No liners. D2, of course, will make the large and small workhorses in D2 all the time.
polished finish.
Polished finish, yep. And some very cool Cryptek Kydex. Cryptek camo.
Leather backer.
Yeah, leather backer.
Yep.
Oh, slide lock. Wait, let me see that. Wait. Sorry.
Yeah, you gotta.
Look when Ty puts this in the close-up cable over there. You'll see this silver button here. This is the slide lock. And the slide lock allows you to slide that up.
Gives you positive retention.
Now you can't pull the knife. Slide that down or halfway, knife comes out nice and easy. And if you ever see some of our Kydex at a show, all you got to do is put your thumb in that little groove and think of it this way: push the sheath off the knife. All right. I see people yank it out of there, and then their immediate response to that is bring their arm back in. I've seen somebody jab their hand with the shirt.
Quite a few people actually, because
Push the sheath off the knife.
they get a little scared and it's like, yeah.
Works good. Todd, put that in the close-up case.
Now over here, I have a Bush Baby with that same Cryptek camo, but this one also has camo layered G10, saber grind,
Very nice.
A2.
What number is that?
This one is number 220. And again, we call this style sheath a pancake sheath, meaning it's got the rivets all around and it's two pieces of Kydex.
Same with the sheath you're looking at.
Yep. Same
Okay,
on
you
that
can see the
workhorse.
slide lock really good in that picture, and the leather backer. You also see some Phillips head screws. That leather backer can be removed, put on the other side if you're a left-handed fella, or removed completely, and you can run that sheath horizontal with small in the back, scout carry style. If you have a tech lock, you can run some paracord through there and mount it to a pack strap or something.
Yep.
You can run it a bunch of different ways. Inverted on a pack strap. You can do a lot of stuff with that sheath without that, without leather back.
Lots of options that go with the sheaths. We also have the Ulti-Clip, which is a newer option for us. So if you call us and talk to us, we can definitely answer questions about that. But it's a great way.
Very
It's
secure.
number
Yeah.
K2.
Yeah, I like
That's
that
a
a
little
lot.
cam
which is
lock.
It's one of those
Sort of a spring and lever.
bushcrafters that have the
Yeah.
piece with
Getting
them.
some text.
Uh-oh. Ty, could you throw this one into the box?
Okay, I'm good. I just want to make sure.
I'm having a request. Somebody wants to see if Santa has showed up yet.
Santa, are you here?
Not yet.
Okay, not yet.
Not yet.
He's working on it. He's en route. The sleigh may or may not have broken down a little bit.
Paul said, thank you. Okay.
Any other interesting text?
This one says I ordered 19 by mistake. I wanted something else. Call back and talk to someone.
Uh-oh.
I can't take care of that right now. And what's this? This is some smart Alex stuff. This one says, Merry Niceness, gentlemen. Oh, look at that picture.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I remember that.
Shop off my Cardiff Christmas tree. Dig it. That's rare. And somebody said thank you.
22 section.
Okay, Santa will be coming. He's probably parking the sleigh, having
Something
a cup
like
of
that.
coffee,
Yeah.
something like that.
He's getting ready. He's getting in the cheerfulness mode.
Correct. Okay, I got one more in Kydex.
Yeah. This one is my favorite of the three so far.
GNS, matching fire steel, Scandi grind,
Very nice.
1/8 inch 01.
Listen to that.
I like that. I like that. You know your knife's in there. When the slide lock isn't even on yet, that's not coming out.
No.
Ty, close up on that eventually.
Now there's also orange rivets on the Kydex, so check that out. It's a really great color combination.
Yeah, that's a good looking package.
Yeah.
It's a nice setup. Sammy, kudos to you.
He does great work. Yep.
His name's Chris.
Uh-huh.
That's not
We've got
Sam.
quite a few Chris's today.
That's popular.
That's
I think
it.
they all get the same name tag when they come to the front door.
That's right.
Who are you today? I'm Bob. No, today you're Chris.
Nope, today you're Chris. So what knife do you have today there, Shooter?
I have my new one.
What new
My
one?
new switchback.
Oh, do you want a knife at the show here? Oh. Oh, you did go for
I
it.
did.
Nice.
I did. I had to have
I confess I bought a knife
it.
too.
Christmas Eve.
Yep. Mine's still in the office though, but yes.
Two scooter from scooter.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
What did you get?
I got a Frontier first, also with the bones.
Fancy.
Yeah, there's quite a few bones knives over there.
Hey,
Very
LT, how many Frontier firsts are up there with the bone on the handles?
I know
How many
there's
got
a
left?
red one, so if you like that, definitely check that one out.
4.
We got 4 left.
Cool.
Okay. And I thought 1 or 2 of them had Easter egg things
They do.
jiving.
They do. There's a couple with cool lanyards and beads.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
Yep.
All right, let's check out the GNS. It's in the close-up case.
Hit it, Mike.
Oh, lovely. Look at that camera. That looks awesome.
Very snazzy. Yeah, I'm a fan.
I'm digging that. Does everybody know that every single spine on our knives, sans kitchen knives,
Right.
which are a little different, every spine is sharpened, so you don't need any extra tools to run that fire steel. Just use the back of the knife. Works fantastic.
Well, and that
And-
protects your head.
Oh yeah, for sure protects the edge. But what you want to do is hold the knife in your hand next to the tinder bundle and pull up on the fire steel. Don't take the knife and go and hit your tinder bundle and scatter it to the wind.
He's exactly right.
And then you gotta make another one. Yeah, hold that steady, pull up. And keep using it in the same spot. Make it flat on one side.
Mm.
Gets more sparks. Just like when you deflate a tire for more traction off road, or sparks in a fire steel, you use it in the same spot. Keep that in mind. You don't have to keep turning. I think it also helps because the sides now are the same 3/8 diameter. I think it helps retain it a little bit better in the loop,
Oh yeah,
so you don't have to put a bungee around
that
it.
makes sense.
That'll help you out.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose
Keeps
the
it
fire
smaller.
That
No,
would be bad.
definitely not. Yeah.
If you would take that setup and put some paracord around the bottom of the sheath, or connected with one of them little S-beaners or something like that,
Or a piece of bungee, like shock cord, that works really good.
or a Ranger band or something, you'd have a huge advantage. One of the 2 hardest things to come by in the woods, Nick.
But, sorry, I was looking at my friend Ty's Crankle.
Tools. And
I would
cord.
take Ty's Crankle into the woods. He's got,
He's handy.
right now, he's got all of these. And for those of you that don't know, these are fire steels with a whole variety of handles. I know somebody was looking for some green jean knives earlier. Well, there is a green jean fire steel and a whole slew of other combinations. You want to put that whole box in there, Ty Sprinkle?
Okay. Tools and cordage. 2 hardest things to come by in survival. Not impossible, but if you have them on you, you'll be good. Now, and if you have that combo, now you gotta find that.
I'd be willing to argue that common sense is one of the hardest things to find these days too, but that's just me.
Well, it depends on who's surviving. Yes, the mind is number 1.
So there you go.
Look at that.
You can ask us if we have any combination of fire steel.
A bountiful array.
That's not even all of them. That's just some.
There's the green jean with
Yeah.
the black liner.
Man, isn't that pretty?
What's that one in front of it, Todd? Has that got a mountain finish or something on it?
This one?
There's one in the back there, a white one.
No, one more back. Yeah, that
There
one.
you
What's
go.
that?
That's
that's red black linen.
linen, yeah, with mountain finish.
Look at the
Well,
layers.
that would look good with that camp buck from before.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
That's nice.
And we've got some red G10 in there, some desert ironwood, some snakeskin micarta, some maple. Yep, all kinds of different finishes. And if you see something on there, or you want to ask us about a fire steel, and we have it in a certain finish or whatever right now, it's really easy for us to modify those. So that's not really a problem. I mean, we can do that to go with the night. Yep.
And just FYI, because we're all the same price no matter what handle, those are $40.
Yep.
Right?
Yep, exactly. Hey, look, we're kind of matchy today.
G-Shock Brothers.
Look
Nice.
at
Get out of here.
I'd still take Ty Frank away. You gotta have it.
Oh, he's like a Swiss Army knife with legs.
That's it. And if you've never heard of Pronghorn Jack,
That's
sorry,
Ty.
drawing a blank, that's Ty Sprankle. And you should definitely check that out because he has some really cool patches, really cool stickers, and yeah, it's just a lot of fun.
Just FYI, here's from a Pothouse member. The Pothouse online users today record was broken with a number of 151 people all on there at the same time.
Nice.
I did see the last time I checked it was 134.
Very exciting.
That's awesome. 151.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Claude says, I think I need that Green Jeans Fire Steel.
Uh-oh.
Green Jeans Fire Steel.
Hey, we sold that Green Jean Fire Steel.
Whoa.
That's going to
No,
Claude.
let's go on the Claude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what we're saying.
Okay,
you
Bull's
can. I'm
touching
telling you
it.
now.
Aw, fool, stop with the Fire Steel. That's
Oh.
it's Christmas.
That's okay. I think
Don't
Claude's
worry,
still
Claude. We'll put it in the house.
It'll work okay still. It'll be all right.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Just let me.
They cross the streams on their information devices.
That's right.
Oh wait, now I'm getting a text message.
Me too.
Oh.
Sales about everywhere. Those Fire Steels, by the way, if you don't know, if you've never used one, it's 3/8 in diameter. It'll take a ton of strikes. You know what else they're good for? It's a little piezo clicker thing on your barbecue grill is going out. Turn the gas on. Light your gas grill. Even more manly when you light it with your Fire Steel.
But do that carefully.
Don't let the gas run for 5 minutes and then fire it up. Yeah, you won't have any eyebrows, but you will have well done barbecue ribs.
We claim no responsibility for what happens with people in their gas grills.
Right. Quick, do the disclaimer.
Yeah, that. What he said. Disclaimer. But yeah, no, they definitely do work really good for that. Let's see, what else do they work good for?
Backpacking stove, if you don't have
Backpacking stoves,
Oh, yeah,
right?
there you go. Jet foil.
Pieces, jet foils, yeah.
On jet foil, one jet foil works with the lighter thing, one doesn't. So
Yep. Yep.
And they work wet or dry. You can take
They
that,
do.
throw it in a mud puddle, step on it, and wipe it off and use it.
And if those ones with the handle that we showed you earlier are either too big for you, we have smaller ones. Now, typically we don't put handles on those, but we can. So if you'd like that, I think we sell those in packs of 5, and you can order that. They're
Well, if
8-inch
you want
rods.
to just put your own handle on it.
Right. And then we also have bigger ones. I think they're 1/2-inch rods. So if you really want one
Hey,
that lasts
Jesse,
a
let me
long
see
time,
Excalibur.
yeah, we have one special one today
Yes, we have one pre-made. That's fancy
with
pants.
antler on it for the handle.
Oh, yeah.
Now that's a big fire steel.
Look, natural finger grooves, polished tail.
Yep. That one will last you quite a while.
Yeah.
So here's a regular one. Let's put them in the close-up
Okay,
box.
do it.
Regular one, Excalibur.
That is a 1/2 inch. I think it's 6 inches long. Versus, yeah, here comes a standard.
So take a
That
look at
is,
that.
just FYI, I think it's 75.
Yes.
It's the only one we got. Oh, look
It's
at
a big
that.
one.
Great.
It makes
There
the
it
other
is,
one
there
look
it is.
really little.
Oh, yeah.
So regular fire steel on the bottom and Excalibur at the top.
You could start a Chevy on fire with that.
Oh wait, I think someone's bringing us some of the regular 1/8-inch rods, and now you can see the really teeny tiny ones.
Okay, take it.
couldn't find. There's one in between, isn't there?
No.
A little more size.
There's
3/8.
one of the regular smaller rods. Now those are great for EDCing if you have, just want a fire steel in your pocket or bug out bag. Those are great for that because they take up very little space. They'll fit in an Altoid tin. They're really cool that way.
Yep.
So there's the little one and the grande.
They will each start a fire.
Yeah, no problem. Yep, exactly that.
Or the barbecue grill. All right, let me show you something for you.
Lay it. Oh,
Here's your standard leather bifold man wallet.
you got anything in there?
Money? No.
Looks like you got something in
The
there.
show has all that. No, check this out.
Do you have something in there to compare size?
Look at
Oh,
my credit card numbers right there.
I can. He just
8
panned
inch
away.
fire steel.
Mm.
Right in the center of that. Now you're prepared.
There you go.
What do most every guy have with them every day? Hopefully their wallet in their right rear pocket.
Oh, hold on there. Hold on.
Yeah, but what if you carry?
I was about to say. So let's just do a little comparison here. So there's the scooter wallet,
I like to call that the Costanza
and
wallet.
there's the Mick wallet. So now I can still fit a fire steel in here, and if you like front pocket wallets, I'm just going to go ahead and do a shameless plug here for a brand that I love. Recycled Firefighter makes these
Oh yeah, those are good.
fantastic front pocket wallets. Ty Sprankle has one too because he turned me onto them. Yeah, great product, great customer service, top notch. I love mine.
I'm not a fan of the front pocket wallet because I got other stuff in my front. Hey, where's your pocket dump?
Oh jeez, I will win.
It's not a win or lose.
Oh, that's what losers say.
Right front pocket in case I get hit by a bus and someone needs a flashlight. Or flashlight. One Sharpie marker.
We're just getting started here. We're about to have a pocket dump. So
One space pen.
let me know when you're ready for me to start.
One
I'm
small
gonna
lighter.
give you.
Oh, pocket dump challenge.
One custom LT Wright knives Gambler 4.
I made that.
You already lost $1 today, Nick. You should have won.
No, actually, I gained $2. Thanks, bro.
Whatever.
The front is my strapping tool. I mean, American cash. Voila. What do you got?
That's it.
That's
All right.
That's it.
Let me stand up for this one.
Oh, wait, I got these.
Oh, Ty Sprinkle
the
one?
Caribbean.
No, you use the close-up cam box for yours.
Oh, this Ty's pocket dump.
I think so.
I might.
I still think I'm gonna beat you, bud.
Challenge has been set down.
All right, I'm gonna go and then you go. How about that? Wallet, keys,
Yeah.
flashlight.
So far, I'm winning.
Fair enough.
Rosary,
Rosary. Okay, yeah.
knife, modified Swiss Army,
That's cool.
spare mag in my Neo Mag carrier.
Mega.
Let's see, what else do I got? I got my Yellow Birch custom pocket organizer, and there's pen, pencil, lighter, knife, and then a whole myriad of other tools in there. And then
You're starting to look like my Toyota.
tourniquet. You never know when you're gonna have an emergency.
Can you tell which one of us
Leatherman.
was a Boy Scout?
Let's see,
I
what
only got
else?
from the Cub Scout.
Mean Jean leather change purse.
Nick, you're gonna break
Oh, we're
the
not
table.
even done yet.
You're gonna break the table, buddy.
And my LT Wright knife. And phone. I think that's it. Yeah, we got that in his pocket. I sure did. So there you go. My pants are way lighter now. And now, Ty Sprinkle.
No, I think I will bow out of this.
Oh.
Yeah, I did 2 times. Yeah. I usually win those, but with the tourniquet, you got me.
Let me see your LT.
I do have
Salt
some
powder?
Dr. Nicole Hellions.
Ooh.
Our friend Dr. Nicole, I have some of her salve.
That's
This is a
cool.
small
Is that
powder.
good stuff?
You'll give me a small powder off the table.
No, that one is slightly modified.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But we have some on the table.
We do.
We also have a knife someone wanted to see.
Ooh, what number is it?
I got a liner one.
214.
Let me see it.
Ooh, number. Hold on, guys. On the close-up cam, we have number 214. Somebody wanted to see this knife. There you go. Take a look. Throwing your stuff on the floor there, man. Now put it back in the pocket.
No, we're looking at the close-up camera. That's one of the, the custom, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. I like the burlap on the scales. Now here's the standard, a little more standard. Small pouch.
There's a whole set of those scooters.
Okay.
99.
They all look the same.
Dig it? Yeah, let me see. This is the,
That one, I believe so.
that is a thin, flat grind. That will slice all day long. Number 90, 124, or sorry, 214. It is 90.
Yeah, those were some of those customs that we were talking about yesterday that were just really interesting. Small handled, real thin blade, flats.
Broomstick style hand. Very
Yeah.
nice round. Comfy and a bunch of different grips.
Flare here up at the top. Something that, it doesn't necessarily show up super great on the close-up cam, but there you go.
Right
Yep.
on.
How about the small powder? What we got in the close-up?
Did we show the close-up already, Mike? Show the close-up already?
That one, yeah.
Of the small powder?
No.
There we go. Now that's the red G10 on there. Looks really nice.
Snake skin on the liners.
Mm-hmm.
Small fisheye hardware. Very nice.
Also very slicey with the flat grind.
And is there, what'd you say, Jesse? There's a whole set?
The whole set.
Large powder, small powder, traveler?
I don't know if there was a traveler. I know there was a large powder with that. Oh, yep, there is a traveler.
Okay.
He's bringing them over. Oh, and Camp Kitchen.
All right. If you don't know, we make a 4-knife set, our kitchen series.
Mm-hmm.
The Camp Kitchen, the biggest one, you'll see in the close-up soon. The Traveler, large poucher, small poucher, like a little paring knife, let's say. That was the one we had.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can buy the knives individually.
219?
You can buy the knives as a set. You can buy the knives as the complete kit with a drop-down
This
bag,
is 214 right here.
a bag, a cutting board, and Kydex.
Length of the blade on this. Can I get a tape measure?
I can. Blade length, right?
The whole setup is around 650-ish, somewhere. It could be different for that. I don't know about the scales. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have the bag, the cutting board, the Kydex. There's room on there to add another Velcro bag if you want for spices or sports or
Mm-hmm.
whatever you want.
For sure. For sure. I think there's 2 pouches that come with it and room for a third if you want.
Yes. The bags,
An external pouch too.
yeah. The bags are made by our buddies at Blue Ridge Overland Gear.
They make awesome,
Good stuff.
awesome
I don't
bags.
think we showed them all yet.
Did we show them yet?
Will they all fit in one shot or no?
Ty is fancying up the close-up.
Well, trying to make the whole kitchen set fit in one shot there.
Do we have a visual?
Hit it, Mike. There you go.
Excellent.
So we got all 4 in the kitchen set series right there.
Looks good. The Camp Kitchen is the big one. It has a handle very similar to a Genesis
Mm-hmm.
with a thumb scallops.
It does, which is great if you like to do a pinch grip on your kitchen knife while you're chopping. Yep.
Looks good. You can see that the blade on that one was much taller than the handle. Protect your knuckles.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Looks good. Thank you.
Can you do 64 times?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Number 64, what is it? It is a Genesis with brown burlap handle, brass pins, very nice. X stamp, 3V, dangler sheath with
next-gen
fire
model
steel.
finish with snake skin liners.
That could very well come.
It is available. Oh, every knife we sell comes.
I'm being summoned to swap. You ready? Bye. I'm taking my coffee and I'm sorry.
Standpoint, so I'm assuming.
See it.
Hello.
You guys want to talk about that
I just got a little break.
Oh, okay. Yes.
grab a cough drop, things like that.
So on the sheet there, we have a Kydex Fire Steel loop. Very cool modification to that sheet.
Which one was that?
The burlap Genesis. we were talking
64.
about.
Okay.
Number
okay.
64, yeah.
Yep. Very nice stuff. On it, what do we got in there right now?
Number 64, brown burlap 3V Genesis.
Oh, okay. So those of you guys who are like, hey man, I've been looking for some 3V, definitely this is one of the ones. Because I think,
Sure.
not that we don't have any Gen 5s in 3V yet, we haven't done any of that, but we do have the Genesis. There
Yes.
are a few Genesis in 3V. Oh, this is the burlap.
Mhm.
Man, I remember when we first started getting burlap,
Thank
how cool this was. Yep, definitely got the X stamp. Full flat grind Genesis in 3D with burlap and tin. So that's this is a great knife. Number 64. What a great looking piece that is. And then naturally the sheet.
Right.
Wait,
Now
is
this
that,
sheet has the modified Kydex Fire Steel loop.
oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Right.
Now,
So the cool part about that is what? You can take it off.
right. No problem to take that off. I would definitely say you would want some sort of bungee tension on there or a piece of paracord.
For sure.
But that's great because it's really easy to take it off and put it back on.
And then let's just say you wanted a 5/8 or a 1/4 inch rod.
Right. You could have
You could
a
just have a
whole
cold
pack of
Kydex
sizes.
set up and do with that as well.
Yep.
Or just run it without
Without a fire steel
steel.
altogether. Yep.
You know, another option because of the way that's set up like that is you can also, if you're a flashlight guy and you want to throw your flashlight
That's
right
true.
on your knife,
That's very
just
true.
make yourself a little Kydex loop to that, and you're good to go with that piece.
In fact, if you have some of the smaller O lights or stream lights, they would probably fit right in that loop. You'd have to try it and see, but it's very possible.
But what a great package. Burlap is very cool handle material. I like it quite a bit. Also don't forget that our knives are squared off on the spine. So you have some really nice squared off in the back of that.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very nice.
Yep, I like that.
So we have tons and tons. Remember to go back to the video. The video is on YouTube and on Facebook. And if you need to see some knife numbers, they're there. Yep. Call the shop, or you can ask Mikey on Facebook or on the Poundhouse forum or something like that, and they will get you and let you know if the numbers are still available. Or if you want to see something, you have a question for one of us, we'd be glad to get that question back to you.
Definitely happy to answer any questions you guys have about anything.
I want to see some cool knives. Let's what do? We just did a kitchen set, right?
Just showed the whole.
Genesis.
Yep.
You know what? Being hunting season, let me see a large and a small swoop. Yeah, I'm thinking a large and a small swoop.
Yeah,
Ty's going to go grab them real quick, and we're going to talk about the swoops.
Sounds good.
One of the cool things that I always liked about the swoops was the pattern design. Simple. It's an upswept blade.
Very much so.
So when you're field dressing and working games, and those work just really well.
Right, give you just the right cutting angle on whatever you're doing.
Right on. Now, those who are still local, don't forget to come by. We have tons of donuts out there,
And we're gonna
have pizza at lunchtime. So you don't want to miss out on that if you haven't been here for donuts and pizza and coffee.
And I think we're getting to Carlo's, which is really good square pizza. If you ever come to visit us, it's awesome.
Yep, we will always be about getting some of the pizza. Yep. But the large and small swoop, one of my favorite patterns, one of the simple patterns. When I was young, that was one of the knives that I had was a small swoop style. I believe what I had might have been Old Timers or Strays. So is that a large and a small? Okay, so let's just start with the small. So the small swoop, as you can see, this one happens to be ND2, which is a great steel. As you see, the small swoop right here. This is a nice size. Get your whole hand on there, 3 fingers, pinky out the back, or if you're using 3 fingers and put the pointer finger on the fore. That nice upswept blade. Very, very nice thinly ground. And this one is in burlap and black. Now this is a layer of burlap with a layer of like a black micarta. Almost like a linen, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
Either that or a paper. It's a very fine black.
That one's number 142, by the way, if you're interested in that one, just call and the girls will pull that one for you, 142. And black burlap and, burlap and black micarta on a small swoop.
That is just a great color combination. And yeah, I've always loved this size as well.
Yeah, and if you're looking for a game knife for for someone and you want a smaller game, bird and trout kind of style, size, this definitely is one of those knives that you want to look at, the large and the small swoop. I have a couple examples of them in the light box there. You can see in the back he's got an orange one. It looks like it's in a mountain finish. Very, very cool. And then it looks like burlap and orange liners.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man, what a good looking knife. Very good looking knife. Now I happen to have with me a large swoop in blue. I'm going to say swirl.
G10 swirl.
Yeah, G10 swirl. So this one, I'm going to give it the time to let him put this in the box. What a great feeling grip. Now, the difference in the large and the small, the large definitely gives you more of a full hand grip. If you're a guy that really wants to have all 4 fingers on it, I'm a 3-finger guy on a lot of knives because I like using them this way or using a pinch grip. Okay, but this again, even in full-size knife, a pinch grip is great to work. You're working real tight and inside. This, but it has an upswept blade. It has a very great, really nice point on this thing. So not only for field dressing game and stuff that you can use it for, but even if like kitchen work, man, I could see myself using that
for sure.
in the kitchen.
Anything where you're doing, processing or something like that would be great for it. Now, one thing I will say about this particular textured finish that we do, the swirl, is if you've ever held our mountain finish knives and maybe you thought that was a little bit too aggressive for you, this seems to be much more mild to the hand. For whatever reason, this pattern just, it's a little bit softer, but you still get plenty of traction when you grip it.
Right. So those being the large and small swoops, we do have a few examples of each left. A few different colors. We have some of the bright colored G10s, the blue and the oranges. We also have a few things in burlap or burlap and black. So we have some very, very cool offerings that are going on right now.
That's a really killer knives at this show.
Oh, just overall, yeah. Not just saying with the swoops, but just straight across the board.
Yeah.
Grant, what do we got in Patriots still? Anything still about in the Patriots? Because I want to talk about them for just a minute.
We have a bunch of 30s and 50s.
30s and 50s.
I don't know. What's
30s, then the ones in the 30s and the ones in the 50s. All the other ones are gone.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
You still don't know what he's talking
No, me
about.
neither.
Tag numbers.
I think, he meant tag numbers.
Oh, okay, tag numbers.
But still.
Confused me.
There we go. Yep.
This one is with the I'm saying double red or black?
Double red.
Double red. Okay, I got a double red version in A2. High saber on this one, number 32. And A2, yeah. Okay, A2. Now, Patriot, when we were talking about the 3-finger knives and stuff, the Patriot was always designed as a 3-finger knife. So it was set up like this with the blade about the length of my 4-finger when we drew it up, so that we could use that knife this way. Or, again, using a 3-finger and just having your pinky wrapped around the tail of the knife. But what a great little EDC, general purpose.
Yeah.
You got a stag one right there.
I do. Now this one's a little bit fuller.
That might be the last stag knife on the table, actually.
It could very well be, yeah. This one, like I said, is a little bit fuller in the hand. Got brass hardware, thin black liners on there. So very classy looking. I really like this combination of stuff.
Yeah.
Full flat grind on this one, and A2 as well. So it's going to be really nice slicing, very thin at the edge there. Really great for that. It fills out my 3 fingers, like LT was saying, very nicely. Just a really, again, really classy, beautiful handle.
Oh, absolutely. I like both the Patriots. Mike, you got a close up on
The double red too, I think.
And then we'll give him.
He's ignoring us a little bit.
He's busy. He's running 3 monitors.
He's got
Mikey's always behind the scenes, running a bunch of monitors at one time. He's trying to keep up with table stuff.
Yeah. So there you go. So he's got
There's what the table is.
3 huge computer monitors. One that's facing towards us, so we can see what's going on. He's got multiple cameras everywhere. He's definitely a one-man show.
Close-up cam for the box. So we got the Patriots that we were just showing in there.
I think Ty wants you to show what's in the box.
And there it is.
There you go.
Okay, so there is the double red Patriot, and there is the stag Patriot.
And you can definitely see them side by side. How the one is just a bit wider than the other. Yeah, the stag one's definitely going to fill out your hand a little bit more than the red one. But if you want it slimmer, that's the way to go.
So those are great Patriots. What else we got down on this end of the table that we?
Oh, the
Oh,
orange.
see it?
The
Okay.
large swoop.
Is it? We got a name or just showing you that?
So this is number
Swoop?
148.
It's for Brad at High Biz.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hi, Brad.
Hey,
Hi,
what's
Brad.
up, buddy?
So number 148. This one is $155.
It just happens to be high business colors.
Right? Look at that with the orange
Right on.
and the texturing.
I can model it.
Yes, please
Yeah.
do. Ty's
Yeah,
going to
Ty's
model
gonna
that
put it in
for
the,
you with his hand
put
in
it in
there,
the-
I think.
Let's see.
In the light box for you, so you can get a look on that. Very nice.
We get a visual.
Mikey, light box. And there you go.
There you go. There you go.
Yep, Brad, that's definitely your color.
It's very
No
nice.
doubt about it. Right on.
Yep.
And if you guys have not checked out High Biz stuff, by all means, get over and check out
Yeah,
his
for sure.
rooftop
Great
tent. Brad
product.
is great people to work with and a good friend of the Knight Company. We like having Brad around. Sammy, Brad's looking at that when he's digging that. Hi, Brad. So Sam and Grant are both here. Ty's here.
Here, why don't you just tag
Yeah,
me out? Oh, okay.
Wait till he comes back on the screen.
So much together.
And look. So Sam's even here today. So we got a lot going on.
Brad likes your hats, Ty.
Thank you, Brad.
Which one do you got on?
The
Right on.
yellow with the US one. I like that patch.
Yep.
I did a very custom one for Brad.
Oh, did you?
Orange.
Oh, yeah?
Nice. Nice. Hey, what do we got on this end of the table? There were some things I see.
Speaking.
One of the give me those are Genesis, right? Yeah, pick me up something mountain. You want to show that
That's a
one?
nice one.
Okay, I was wanting to do a mountain finish one too. Here is an A2. No, this is an AVL Scandi. And what is cool about this is it's got the two-tone orange and black, but it also has a snakeskin liner on it. Now, what a great knife. Oh yeah, black pens. I'm surprised we still got this one. This one's like really custom. Look at that. What a great knife. This one is number 4, by the way. You can, when you're done, you just hand it off the tie there.
So then also we have the green black layered G10 here. This is number 8. Really great. I really like our mountain finish texturing for extra grip. I mean, it really locks into your hand, and you get that positive traction.
Yep. Number 13 is the olive drab and orange liner combo, also on an AVL Scandi ground. Genesis. Oh man,
I think that's the first
Oh,
time
man,
I've
cross.
seen that.
This
Snakeskin
is-
with
this is-
orange.
Yeah, the snakeskin with orange. That's very
yeah,
cool.
that isn't that interesting color combo, the snakeskin and the orange. But you know what? I like the OD with the orange too.
I do
This
too.
is-
That's
this
a
is
very
still
classic combination.
Oh, absolutely, loving it, loving it. So let's give him that and give him a close up. What do you needing us to look
Who
at
wants
something?
to show you something?
Okay.
Hmm?
Oh, okay, right. Camp muck, right? Okay. This is one I think we might have shown earlier, the camp mucks. This one is number 73. This is one of the, remember the wood we were talking about earlier?
Right.
It's not really done though.
G-wood?
G-wood.
Right.
I don't know why, I'm just not used to having that.
No, me neither.
Yet.
But yeah.
But what a great looking knife. This one has to be an A2. So we're gonna
Very visually interesting there with the layers of wood and micarta like that.
absolutely. That's such a
Hold on, Ty's hands are full
yeah,
right
his
at the
hands are
moment,
full.
but
We're still on the Genesis for a second, so
yeah, that
there you go for your close up on the Genesis. Okay, so look at that orange and black one in the back, with the black pins, but that's the one that's got the snakeskin liner. So you got that subtle color against that bright orange. Man, is that kind of cool? Really digging on that one. Really digging on that. So keep that in mind if you're looking for a Genesis for somebody. And then here is a mountain finished one. you can see in the green black G10. So that is a very, very cool color. And then the bottom one that he's got in the box right now is olive drab and orange liners. Yep, that is a good combination.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that.
Absolutely, man. You gotta love that. Those are great looking knives. So if those are something that you're interested in, by all means, give us a call. Let the guys out front come and see if they still have those numbers available. If not, we do have other things on the table. We were able to get a lot of knives and a lot of very, very cool knives ready for the show this weekend. So
We were hustling for sure.
Oh yeah, they look fantastic too. Hey, I got another camp one to show you right
Now this
here.
one has the X stamp on it, if I understood the sign language. That
Yes, it is.
get
This
it.
is a 3B version, and I believe that is coyote and black, two-tone G10 in a saber ground.
Yep.
Camp muck, extremely popular pattern. We sell a lot of these. Actually, we don't list this one on our website proper. You can generally get this from our dealers, but man, what a great looking knife and just a good size. If you're into the Nesmik style blade, and then it's got a nice generous handle on it, it feels really good in the hand.
Yeah, definitely. This is one of my favorite patterns that we make.
You know, the G10, when you can do the two colors with the black and the coyote, what a good combination just in general with that. Those look great across the board. So in the box right now, Ty has the red and dark colored one.
The G Wood.
The G Wood, right, with the camp muck. And then he also has the green, black and coyote. I don't know why people say green.
Well, we do have a green black layer.
Probably.
And OD.
Just
And
look
we
at
have the
what a
bright
good
one.
color combination.
Yeah.
He's got the chevrons coming down.
Oh, yep.
And we're good to go.
All right. Looks like Scooter's back, so I'm gone. See you guys.
Fist bumps all
Are
around.
you? Did you get your coffee up? A little more coffee, a little more sugar?
I'm on the wrong side of the table.
I know it's weird, it's because I'm used to
Let me tell you a little something.
Yeah.
Somebody brought in a whole tray of mini muffins.
Really?
I had 3.
So
Ready to go.
So it was a muffin, not a mini muffin. It's like
Well, yeah, once you eat 3 of them, I guess it's a whole muffin.
It's just a muffin.
There you go.
I know. We are carb loading today, eh, Ty?
Not yet.
He's like, no, I'm over here drinking my healthy water.
Black coffee.
What's the last cool thing you showed?
Camp mucks. Yeah, we were on some camp mucks.
Okay,
Okay,
as I was wolfing down 18 muffins, I did peruse the table there, and there are 3 aluminous 5. Did you show the aluminous 5 yet?
Somebody grab us a couple of those, because that's a good point.
They're really
I was
cool.
just
I
going to
like
ask
that
you
much.
what was left that you. I'm going to have to take a quick peek and see, because
They
what's my
stand out.
favorite that's left?
They stand out a little.
Yeah.
And it's not because it's frontier first size. It's a big knife.
Oh no, absolutely.
It's way cool. Grant is
Just, Grant is
grabbing
grabbing a couple of them for us. One for each of you. These are the aluminous. You know, with the longer room, it's farther for him to walk this year.
Yeah, he's good.
Right. Oh wait, is there something on that we want to do? That is,
Thank you for giving me this one. If you don't know, pothouse guys tend to like the black with orange liners.
Oh, and if you're not a Poundhouse guy already,
You should.
and you're going to want to be, because we're going to go camping in April, and PH guys, we're looking at some locations.
I thought we might change this year. Yeah, we might change.
Yeah. So
Look at them all perked up. Where are we going?
I know.
Where are we going?
Everyone behind the table went, wait, what location?
Camping? Where?
Let's just say this. It's nice. Grant been there. Super secret stuff.
Oh man, I don't even
I don't think
know.
Well, you do know, but I don't think you've been there.
Oh.
Mikey, we've been there.
No
We've been
rain.
there.
No rain.
Oh, it's a rain-free zone. Okay.
Yeah, no rain. No sleet. No
Can we
rain.
still
No
hoist
4
the
seasons in
parachute?
one afternoon.
What are you hoisting?
The parachute.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, we gonna hoist the parachute again? That was the coolest thing that we had that parachute. Mark brought that parachute,
Over the
filled
fire.
it with hot air from the fire, and it just floated.
Yeah, that was nice.
It was so neat. So,
All right, what do you got?
I got that. Check out this aluminous.
That's the red
Well,
black.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the red black linen.
That's cool looking.
Man, is that a good looking handle material?
First,
Well, the aluminous. Let me tell you the story about the aluminous.
Tell.
This is a Spin Stelter design. Our buddy Spin that makes a JRE that makes our sheets. Years ago, and I'm talking 10, 11 years ago, right? 10 or 11 years ago, because was this before you started? that I
I
did a
think so.
prototype
Well,
for him?
no, I've been here 10, so if you're saying
So I'm
11,
going to just
so-
say 11 years ago, Spin
Yeah,
came to me
yeah.
and goes, hey, I want you to do this thing. I did it on AutoCAD. It's really cool. It's this nice. So we built him this prototype, and he called it the Illuminus. At the time, I think we built him a 4 and a 5, and maybe one other size.
Wasn't
A
there
couple.
3 nines?
I think there were. There were 3 different. Say, might have been 4, 5, and 6
There was a few
lengths for the blade.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
But they were all the Illuminus design. So we decided to come out with the Illuminus 5 for the company as a knife. And man, has it been doing well. What a great design. And for those of you who think, hey, this is just a brand new design. No, this design has been around at least 11 years because Spin drew it up
I
a long time ago.
think this one sold already. I think somebody with an
Well,
iPad.
I've been letting it sit since.
He's like, I've been looking at
Number
that.
182
is
is
sold.
sold.
Okay. We do have, however, number 185.
And he's getting a matching price.
Yeah, you see, that's part of the Easter egg thing. You guys got to pay attention. You never know. And there it is. You got the matching fire steel to go. So I'm going to hand this off to Ty so Ty can give you a little close up of this. Or a red, black linen micarta.
And then you pass this one to the happy yourself in the room.
And then we might need a short break here. You ready, guys? And you ready, Mike?
Yep.
Okay, just so you guys are aware, we're going to take a short break now.
Okay.
Ready?
You didn't realize that Ethan Becker was also an elf, did you?
And he's gone. What? Never back where he's gone. Okay.
And the injuries are killable.
Our short break elf
Our
is not as
short break
limber as he
is
used to be
now
because
over.
he's 216 years old.
Yeah, the age is catching up with
He
us.
still gets around in his elf Chevy.
Thank you, Stumpy. We appreciate that. You didn't even say
Oh.
hi to Dad.
Too late now.
He's
I'm
got the
close
other
up here.
camera. You have to come back later. Just pop in.
Look at that.
Oh, that's
I guess it's on mic. Yeah.
Dig it.
Check out that handle. I know, isn't it? I really dig that.
Fantastic contouring.
And with the contouring, look at the
Yeah.
colors, the way they
Yep.
come out on that.
Yes, Nick.
Just fantastic.
LT, your wife would like me to ask if it's time to order the pizza.
What? Yes, it is time to
Sure.
order the pizza. So if you're 30 minutes out, you might get some.
And
So.
you know, what do we need right now? More carbs. Okay.
Yeah, because the donuts weren't enough, the sugar and stuff. Yeah.
Listen, if you have
Hey, get the sugarless sauce.
I'll see what I can do.
extra pepperoni.
Extra pepperoni, light on the
Yeah.
sauce.
Counteract the
well done.
So one of the things that you should know, if you don't know, we eat good around here.
Yeah.
Pretty much all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to come by, we always have coffee.
By
we
all
always
means,
have
come by.
donuts.
Yeah, but if you are, no, in all seriousness, if you are by the shop, come by for a shop tour. We will take a moment, zing you around the shop. LT is going to be grinding on something. Mike and Todd will be gluing something. I'll be sharpening something. Come check us out. See the shop.
Absolutely.
You can go in the Kydex room, talk to Sammy. Bring a knife. I'll sharpen it for you.
That's right. If
Come
you
on
need
down.
something Kydex, come by. We'll Kydex it maybe. We can do it on the spot. We
Sammy,
need to.
sometimes
Whatever.
he's a little
Yeah,
weird about that.
he might be out wheeling somewhere.
Just to correct
Him and
it.
Andy working on some
Yeah.
gear
A
and
scout.
walker somewhere. Yeah. Who knows? But if he's here.
What do you got there, Greg?
All right, what do we got? Ooh, little mucks. Man, we haven't talked about little mucks today.
Mhm.
And you know what's really cool is this one is a black polish 01 version.
Black paper.
Black
Yeah.
paper. Oh, I'm sorry, I said polish, didn't I?
Well, that's
Black polished paper, Lil Muck. The Lil Muck was an early
Yes.
monthly special.
Correct.
Remember that?
Oh, yeah, I do.
It was done in natural.
How can you
Nessie
tell
Necker?
It was
the
called
Nessie
Nessie
Necker?
Necker.
Right.
You're right.
How can you tell the monthly special version of that?
Oh, I know.
You in the front.
I mean, you want me to tell?
Yeah.
It does not have a line lanyard,
Right.
and it came with a leather bead
Yes.
and wait,
Lanyard.
leather lanyard and wooden beans. Is Andy here?
Or wooden beads.
I still have one of those at home.
Do you? Because I think Andy was here earlier. I think me and Andy had to re-drill the beads because we couldn't force the leather through them. So him and I are sitting downstairs,
Wouldn't
and we got
surprise
like 100 wooden beads that we have to. Okay, a little tiny bead, and we're trying to
How you
hold
hold
them with.
that?
I'm trying to think, did we use our multi-tools or something? And we held them, and we're like, drilling bigger holes in these little tiny beads. It was silly.
Oh, boy. But we did.
Yeah.
Give everybody a reminder that the number that's gonna call them back from the shop will not be the shop number.
Good call.
Okay, once again.
When you call this number and leave a message. Don't leave a message because
Just call.
we see the number. Just call. You will be called back from a number from Ohio, Pennsylvania, might be Arizona,
West
West Virginia. But answer the phone. It's us. Yeah, it's
Right.
one of our guys calling
It's
you back
not-
on another
it's
number
not
so we
spam.
can continue to get the phone numbers in.
This is
So,
Becky from Sports
Did you go over yours? Because you're the next day.
Nope.
Ah, right.
I did
Yeah.
not.
So anyway, we got sidetracked on the Nezzy Necker.
That's
little
cool.
muck.
This
Yeah,
is cool.
Yeah, yeah. Whoa.
Greg, give me the cool one.
Uh,
This has, we put the steel coat on the side of the knife. Presentation side will have the house with the name. Non-presentation side, typically we have a steel code. This one has an X. 3V.
oh, right on.
This holds a serious edge.
Somebody was begging me for some 3V knives.
Oh yeah.
That's what someone is still
See on
listening.
this one? Now these also, if you handle one and you look at it, the spine is sharpened partially. So the front of this, even though it's like typically a game knife, get your finger out there, it's got a nice belly to it, it will still strike a fire steel. Green micarta on the scales on this one, and this is number 95.
Right. Oh, mine, by the way, is number 94 with the black polished paper in 01.
Yours is prettier, mine's better. Put that in the closet.
They're both awesome. So, if you do not own a low muck, you need one. You need to have a low muck in your arsenal.
Nice. This makes, just like we originally had it, this makes a good necker.
Absolutely.
It's a small light, good on the hip. I've seen Sandy Kydex.
I was gonna
You
say,
can run one Kydex inverted on a pack strap.
You know what else with one of those utility clips?
Oh,
Multi clips?
The Aldi clip, yeah.
In a pocket with Kydex?
Oh,
That'd be a nice
in
one.
pocket sheet. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
Kydex
look at
in the
that.
pocket.
Kydex in the pocket. That would be a really sweet
That
setup
works
too.
good.
Right on.
This one here,
Yes.
I know it says 01. That's not 8. It's not thick. That's pretty sturdy.
Yeah, that's a thick one.
Like a heavy 8.
Yeah, CPM
Let's see.
3V. It's 3V. It's a heavy 80. But boy, is that a nice knife.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did we do the
That
close
was
up
awesome.
on? Okay, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that
this
one.
is
That's
just a touch thicker.
Right
I
on.
like that one. This would
Good
make a
deal.
good stocking stuffer. So
Hey,
that one for that.
Ty, show the X on the side of this one just so that everybody can see that this is a 3V little muck. Now, I don't think there's tons and tons of them running around. So
Probably
if you
not.
are wanting something in 3V, there it is.
I just saw the band
Awesome.
next
Huh?
I just had a band next
Right on.
Scooter sharp.
Yep. Okay. And now
There,
I'm going
that's
to
a
show
good
you guys.
comparison. Very good.
This is a really cool kitchen knife. This one has black micarta on it with black
Oh,
pins.
I like the pins.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
You can almost not see the pins. That's why we had to keep throwing it in the light. Thumb scallops.
That looks
Looks like natural liners on this. 125.
good. Yeah,
Oh,
1/8
wow.
inch natural line.
How cool is that with the black? The natural, that brown and black.
Stealthy, but good.
But this knife overall, when we first put this out, we were building our camp kitchen sets naturally, and we wanted to have our Genesis Stouse handle put on this. Still had the thumb scallop, so you can get the pinch points and stuff.
Yep.
And with an additional in front of the handle portion for your
Little
right,
oil
for
brew
different
kind
shape.
of setup there.
Now, we talked about Spin earlier. Well, Spin is a master chef, bodybuilder, bearded wonder.
Jack of all
He
trades.
can do leather and then lift the weight.
Wendy, you done good.
He is a special guy, and his chef skills are stupid good.
Oh yeah.
So when we
He
first
take-
did this,
He takes an oven camping.
yes, he does.
Scouts on.
This is true. So when we first built this knife, we sent this to him, and he kept this thing for like 3-4 months maybe,
Mm-hmm.
and gave us feedback and said, guys, it's really cool. It can do this, 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 and if you did this with the blade, maybe this on the handle, this here, there, it's going to do a lot better. So we took those suggestions that Spin gave us and added into the overall package to make 1/10 of a knife.
Okay.
And I would say that's a
Let me
chef's
see
knife
the black.
because Spin is a chef.
Yes, he is.
And we call that one, is actually the name of that is Camp Kitchen.
I like those pins.
Oh, isn't that cool?
Stealthy.
Yeah,
Can you see
that
it?
is
You can't
really,
see it.
really
You
cool.
can't see it.
Even I don't think even if when Ty close up, I don't think you can see it.
Like the liners.
What a great pattern with
That's
a
great.
full flat grind on a 2-inch plus high blade. Wow, you want to talk
Yeah.
about a cutter, right?
Slicer, little mini chop.
Oh yeah, it's kicking it. Look at that. Ty's doing the.
Look at that.
Yeah.
There are pins in there.
I know, but how clean is that? That is just. I love that natural liner against that black.
Looks
That
good.
is really, really cool.
Looking good.
Right on. So we have
I got one of the first ones.
of the
Love
camp
it.
kitchen. Yeah.
That one.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Man, what a beautiful knife.
What number is that?
I might have to get myself something. real
161.
That's number 161 if you're in.
161 Camp Kitchen, man. That is a sweetheart. That is in the ABL stainless too. So yeah. Now, hey, we have a bushcrafter that is quite unique.
I'll say.
Not only does it have LTWK lasered on the spine, which I will be able to show you in a moment. It has mountain finished handles, and that is a black, gray, and white knife. Is that like or coyote gray and black, right? Yeah. Coyote gray and black. So that's a triple layered G10 on a bushcrafter.
They call that G10 burl.
Burl, G10 burl, okay. It's a Scandi ground knife.
Yes.
With a,
With
no, wait a minute, no. This is a convex ground knife. Yeah.
Okay.
Secondary edge,
Oh, okay.
fully polished, but with a mountain finished blade. And
And
man, I hope that you guys can see the coolness of this.
they will
This
in
is,
time.
what do you think of that? I mean,
Oh, it's fantastic.
now, Adam, one of our guys in the shop,
I got the sharpeners.
said, "Hey, let me try something with the blade." And I'm like, "Yeah, give it a shot." And he came up with that and showed it to us. It was like, that is really, really cool.
Oh yeah. This
That
is for sure
awesome.
one of one. That's a serious one of a kind.
Now, not only would you want to put that in a showcase, you would want to take that out and use it because that is just kind of cool.
What steel did we say this was?
You know what? Is it
I
got
don't know.
a stamp
Could be
on it? Because if not, Bushcrafter most likely is going to be an A2. Yeah. Yeah. So check that out.
Just in
Ty's gonna
case-
give you a close up of that one.
Just in case you want to, I'll explain this, use the close-up. If you want to use your fancy LT Wright knife, the only area that you have to worry about damaging or rusting is the first quarter inch.
We got you covered.
The first quarter inch in front of the scales. Anything else we can fix. It's really hard to get a belt down in there to repair something
look
that
at
close
that.
to the front.
Wow. How cool. And I love the, like, right across the back of the spine. Look at that.
Yeah,
did a great
those
job,
carry over and drop down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, very nice. Well done.
Nice.
So what's the number on that one, Ty?
It is 204.
Okay, number 204, man. If you guys want a gift of gifts, right there.
Oh, yeah.
204. Still available right
Uncle
now.
Bob ain't getting that anywhere else.
No, that is a good one. We still have these left?
No,
Or is
this
that
is
yours?
mine.
Oh, that's yours. I was thinking.
I was
that-
going to say this first quarter inch right here in front of the scales. As long as that's okay, we can fix anything else.
Hey, we have a JX3 here in desert ironwood, A2 steel,
Mhm.
convex grind, all the way top to bottom.
Nice.
This is number 117, by the way. If you're looking for a smaller knife,
Good game,
JX3 is good size. And if you're looking for a desert ironwood, thank you very much, desert ironwood knife, this is a really nice feeling knife. And boy, that's a pretty piece of desert ironwood. Not too showy, but look at the browns and the darks on that. It's kind of really.
Mhm.
I love the plainer looking desert ironwood just as much as I love the cool. You know?
Desert ironwood is just so pretty all by itself.
Yeah, just as a
Yeah.
general
Yeah.
run. Yeah.
From doing a bunch of these, I know that if this gets polished a lot, and this one is, there's, of course, different hardnesses down in the grain of the wood. You can look down into the grain in a hard polished one and see almost like a 3D relief.
It almost
This knife has that.
almost Damascus-y, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be hard to show maybe on the camera, but you can see it in the
Right.
thumb scallops,
I know what you're saying.
and you can feel it. This
Just
is
barely.
that's a nice set of wood.
Excuse me.
Pleasure.
Maple too is another great wood.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Hey, we've got something Kydex to show you guys. We'll go ahead. I don't want to get too far behind Ty here. He's going to show you a close up of
Do
the
a close up.
JX3,
Do a close up.
and then we'll get back to these here. Wood being a natural material, naturally, And it's really cool, and every piece is different.
Oh,
Whether
yeah.
even if it's just plain desert family, even the plain pieces, they're going to have a different look every single time.
Different
And
grain.
what's
That's
really
why
cool.
they all come out. They're different, yes, but they all look really nice.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, look at that. Now see how much brighter that looks even from where we were looking at it.
That's better
Yeah.
in the close-up cam.
And that dark. Man, that dark and light together
That's
just
some good
is really
stuff.
neat. That's what I'm saying. It's not like a burl piece, but it's super cool. Super interesting piece. Oh, there. You know what? Flash it back, Ty, because you could see the grain structure and the thumb scallop when you did it the one.
Tilt the nose up a little.
There.
A little more. Tilt the nose
Getting
up.
there, getting there.
Yeah. Right through.
Does somebody
there.
want to see this? Or okay. Yeah, right there. Look at that.
You can kind of see.
Oh, yeah.
You know how you could see this better? If you buy
If you
it.
bought it. Yeah. That would be.
And then we deliver it to you.
Right on. Nice.
What number's that, Ty?
This is 17.
Number 17?
117.
Oh, sorry, 117.
Well, now that we're on wood for a minute, why don't you go ahead and show them your piece, and then we'll move on to the couple I have.
I don't know what that is. Mikey, what is that?
Brazilian cherry.
Oh, Brazilian cherry.
Oh, like it. Like it.
This, not only is this a good looking knife, I took the time a second with the red liners. Brazilian cherry.
Oh,
That has a
cherry.
little history here.
Yes, it does.
This wouldn't happen to be from that.
It was the same batch.
Really?
Exactly the same batch, because it was under my front porch.
Okay.
Elaine just brought this in, what, a few weeks ago, wasn't it, Mike? She says, hey, Mike, I found some of this stuff down at the house.
Okay, if you know
There are
your.
2 pieces, and we have them on next gens.
Okay,
There you
if
go.
you know your knife history with this company, you know Brazilian cherry wood was on the first apprentice knife that Andy ground is.
Yeah, he's
Part
here
of
somewhere.
them too, right? And that was a 3/16 4140
4140.
with Brazilian cherry
We did
wood.
flat ground on a disc grinder.
Yeah, and this is the same wood.
Yeah. Right on.
That's awesome. A little history there. Okay,
That is
under the close up.
very cool. So
That's
that is
great.
Brazilian cherry. When you see this wood, man, again, you know what? For a plain wood, this is an awesome plain wood. Look at the colors and even just in the plainness of it, the grain structure. Look at that.
That's nice.
That is killer.
On the spine too, just all you see the liners.
Yeah.
On the spine. Yeah. Very
What
nice.
a beautiful and hard. What a hardwood.
Yeah, that's one of those
That
woods
one.
we don't have to stabilize, right?
Right. And that's one of those ones when we grind it, it turns black from burning because it's so hard to grind.
It
Yeah,
can.
so it takes a minute to do that. What a great looking knife.
That holds up well.
Okay, I have a fold over taco Kydex version. A blue, let's see, steel A2 Bushcrafter. Blue handle.
Very
Okay,
nice.
now why would you choose blue for a wood knife?
Can't lose that in the woods.
Because you got
There's no
orange
blue
leaves,
leaves.
you got brown leaves, you got green grass. You lay this down, you're going to see blue. So keep that in mind as you're going through life. All right. And check out this fold over with the slide lock. We got aluminum pins in here. What a tight little package to throw in your backpack, front pocket, side pocket, throw a tech lock on, throw a Alti clip on, right?
Yeah.
That
Or you could just paracord it.
you could run that inverted off an Alti clip or something, paracord rack, right?
You could do a lot.
And we make blue fire steels. Look at that. Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, kind of cool together, man.
Let's
Kinda
say
cool
somebody
together.
wanted number 233.
Right.
Yes, Sammy can put Kydex on there. She's gonna have the fire steel.
Yeah, you could. We could do a little Kydex fire loop for you.
He knows how to do
So
that.
this might be a possibility.
Very nice.
Right on.
Might make a Dallas Cowboys fan happy.
There you go.
What? Are you into sports ball?
No, I just know the colors of America's team.
Oh,
Yeah.
He just, did you see
Hey,
his
sports
facial
ball.
look he gave me like, what? Yeah, I know colors of America's team.
Hey,
Well, you're in Pittsburgh.
here's
Right.
another good way
Get
not
me
to
started.
lose your knife in the woods.
But
Oh,
anyhow.
there you go. Hurry up. Job that in.
Oh, geez, that was quick. Turn out the lights. Oh, too late. I don't know. I can do anything to make it brighter. Sorry.
We can just
This is
put-
glowing.
Put it in,
Put it in the close-up
box.
box.
Glow guy.
Put the light on.
There you go. This is
This
real
is
quick.
glowing.
This is a small northern hunter with very cool micarta and the moon glow.
Okay, so Nick's lighting it up, and they're going to stick it in the light box so you can see it glow.
Let's just show the bushcraft.
And can we see the glow? Yeah, Yeah, see
There
it's
you
close.
go. Do
Right on.
Now.
Dig it, dig it, dig
Maui
it.
Archer?
So bought this.
Awesome. All right.
What's that?
Maui Archer bought that.
Is this off the powerhouse?
That's the Toys for Tots.
All Toys for Tot.
Yeah, Maui Archer.
All right.
All right,
As
hang
soon
on
as
a
Mikey
second.
gets done there.
Hang on.
This is his straight up now?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, Maui Archer,
Thank you, buddy.
thank you very much, man. What an
Appreciate
awesome
that.
package you're getting here.
Dig it.
Check this out. So our Powerhouse member, Maui Archer, just bought this, and this was in the Toys for Tots. How did you do it, Jesse?
He bought that and got 20 spots.
Okay, so he bought this and got 20 spots in the regular raffle, right? For the Toys for Tots. And remember, proceeds 100% are going for Toys for Tots. So he bought this, and it is good to go. Thank you very much. Is that
Awesome.
a cool package? Just
Oh,
all the way
yeah.
around?
I lasered the heck out of this
Heck
thing.
yeah, man, that's a
Knife,
cool thing.
scales, sheath, fire
Fire
steel.
steel.
Threw
And
in a
then
dog
Jesse
tag.
threw on a dog tag.
Dig it.
Nice.
Enjoy,
Nice.
my friend. Thank you
Yes,
very much.
thank you very much for participating in the Toys for Tots. And
Very
And,
good,
uh,
very good.
Is that
What a
the
way to
same
get it
as
going.
what we have on the table for sale?
yes, I think we
There's-
have. Is there any of these left for sale?
There were
The
two.
laser
What
ones?
number? I think it's gone.
Okay, this one
It's
happens
over
be
to your right.
number
Right here.
Oh, I thought it was on the right.
Somebody-
48.
Yeah.
They're gone?
48, 49. Yeah.
Oh,
Somebody picked
cool.
up
Okay,
49
well, they're
a
gone.
minute ago.
Cool.
Yeah,
All right.
They're
right on.
I was gonna say if they're available, show.
Yeah, we're going to show you another one, but right now it's gone. We probably will make some more in the future, but those are really cool. I like
Yes,
them when we
those
put them
were the
together.
prototype removable scale GNSs.
So they are very,
We're
very
making
cool.
more. What do you got there?
Hey,
What's
Well, Bull brought this over to me because we were talking swoops earlier. This is a gorgeous large swoop with burlap and orange liners.
Yeah.
Now, that's another one of those colors
It's
that
fall.
just work.
that? It's good.
You know, the burlap and the orange, that brown and orange, you know how we were talking blue and brown that time, side? It just,
Good.
certain things just really, really work. And wow, this is
It's
one of them.
nice.
So the large swoop gives you a full-handed handle and a full-length blade, but an upsweep. So if you guys are looking for someone getting them a game knife, or even a light kitchen or a personal steak knife, man, these are a couple pieces.
There you go.
The swoops, I am a huge fan of the swoops. I mean,
It's number
we drew it up
145.
based on some stuff that I used when I was a kid because I was digging it so much.
This particular one is D2 also.
Oh, is it?
Awesome.
Oh, right on. There you go, guys. D2
Close up.
version.
All right.
Check
Oh,
it
yeah.
out.
So Ty will give you a close-up of that.
Someone's interested in 202 and 203.
Okay.
Those are two of the customs.
Yeah, these are two of the
That's some
customs.
walls.
Here, I'll give you this one. Do we have a name? Or
It's Shoe 509.
Q509.
No,
Okay, when
no.
Ty.
Shoe 509.
Oh, shoe. Oh,
Paul
I'm
House
sorry.
guy.
All right, right.
Yeah.
Check out that large swoop. What a beautiful knife.
Well,
So the number on that one is 145. If you guys need a swoop for a gift or for yourself, that is one to look at. Right on. Okay, so Shoe is looking for a couple customs that we had. Number 202 is the one that I have, just so you know which one you're looking at. Okay, number 202, and I'm going to give this off to Ty in a second. But what a great knife this is. Full Scandi grind, looks like 1/8.
Yeah, I'd say.
It has the barrel style shape to it, front to back. So what a great grip. So this is number 202, and Ty will give you a close up of that, and then Scott will show you this other one.
This is 203.
Yeah, we'll let you
Yeah,
show
this is
202. So thanks for asking about that. We're glad to show you guys. Things.
Yeah, we'll close up
So
this
we'll
one.
give you a close up.
This would be a preference of mine. Spear point, I like spear points.
Oh yeah, spear point.
And
knife,
the
awesome.
handle is a little shorter than the blade. I
Yeah,
like it.
what a great knife. Can you show the barrel shape, Ty? That I don't know if I got that on there real good. See, it's got the taper front and back. Wayland shooter,
Yeah.
that's got that tail taper that you like.
So does this one.
There you go.
There you
Right
go.
on.
There's
Okay, and
203.
then 203, Ty will show you a close up because they are slightly, I think they are different handles a
A
little bit.
little bit.
Yeah.
Excuse me, just a little bit.
A little bit different in the handle.
I think the 203 is a little smaller handle.
Yeah, right. So if you are the guys that are liking the smaller tails,
more belly on
now,
202.
And it's funny because we do get asked for that. A lot of, and here's one of the things that came to mind that I was told, like if you look at an old revolver, the way an old revolver handle is, there's less room at the top and more room at the bottom. Well, your smallest finger's here and your large, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So in talking about that and talking about knives, the same thing. A lot of knives have a larger tail than they do a front. But having a smaller tail gives you a more wraparound grip sometimes, or a more palm centric handle.
Yeah. It's your show, buddy. So
Palm centric. Word of the day.
I like it.
We like that. Yeah, that's a good setup. Hey, this is one of our old designs. Let me tell you why this came back. Stumpy came down one day and he had one of the original Trekkers that I did on the disc grinders in the basement years ago, and I went, man, I forgot about that knife. I forgot about building that knife. Now this also has that slight barrel front to back.
Yep.
This version is our 2018. 2018 Cody knife. So that's the knife of the year.
I think it's
fully bead blasted.
Yes.
What a great blade. Look at that shape. Fantastic. It's called our Trekker. Full flat ground, top to bottom, and full bead blast, including the blade. What a great knife. I remember I loved this thing so much. I carried it for a while.
Did you not design this to be a lighter weight knife if you're hiking?
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly, And they're by the Trekker name at the time.
Yeah.
Working in my basement by myself, thinking, hey, I need a thinner, lighter game trail knife.
Yeah, and it is, but sturdy enough to do all the chores you need it to do.
Yeah.
This is called a bird's head pommel. Right?
Yep.
You'll see in the close-up here. This knife also is unique in the way that we stamped it. It's just like the original that LT did years ago. You'll see the house and the LT Wright stamp horizontal here in the front. Very nice. And not the line, no lanyard tube line.
Lanyard tube line. Or no lanyard tube lining.
Right.
You are correct. So Ty will give you a close-up of the Trekker. And what a great knife. And there are a couple of those laying around here for sale. So if you guys, and the full bead blast is a cool different look too, huh?
Oh yeah. This is a key stamp knife. If you were thinking about joining the Powerhouse,
oh yeah.
Here's a key stamp knife, and we normally do not sell these to the public.
There's key stamp. Are there any key stamps left? Nick says there's 2 key stamps left on the Powerhouse table. Which one?
Yeah.
So we've got Bushcrafter. And Mike, which one is this?
That is the Packer.
Okay, which one? Packer, he said?
Packer.
Okay. So we have 2 key stamp Powerhouse guys. We have 2 knives left on the Powerhouse table. A key stamp Packer in 1075 with camo G10 and a mountain finish. And
we don't do many key stamp 1075 either.
What do you say?
We don't do very many key stamp 1075.
Correct.
At all.
So key
this
stamp
is a very rare
1075. So you got your patina, but you also have a bead and deerskin lanyard that's getting thrown in for your Easter egg on this one. Oh, what a good knife, huh?
That's cool.
I love the Packer signs. Oh, you got that one? Well, I'm going to give this a try.
There you go.
So he is.
I got it. All right, your turn. What do you got?
This is an A2 Bushcrafter, full flat grind. And I'd say black, green, brown. That's my Carta.
Oh, yeah.
Got some camo to it. Black liners. Very nice.
Very cool. What color?
That looks like black, green, brown.
By God, that does look like 3 colors. Almost. Do we have some 3-color in my Carta, Mikey? It's like, it does look black, green, brown, or are we just seeing?
Yeah, we had camo.
Okay, so this is camo micarta.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And the number on this one is K6. K6 is your number. Key stamp A2. Ooh, what a nice one.
And you have to be a Powerhouse member to buy those.
Yep, got to be a Powerhouse member to buy those 2 particular knives.
Or join when you call.
Join when you call.
$20.
And we will get you in there. Then you'll get activated and get to see all the cool stuff that happens on there.
Oh, yeah.
Like going camping with us, the barter house, the trade house. Man, has there been some action going on in there?
Oh, I tell you can tell it's Christmas time because guys are skinnying up their collections.
Oh, I see that. And I see people have watch threads, truck threads, tons and tons of cool stuff going on.
All kind of good
So
stuff.
we like that. Right on.
The Powerhouse is a good time.
You bet. So what do we got? We got, which one was that? Those are the 2 key stamps. So you want to make sure and
Only
check
2
those
left.
things out. And then, man, I'm liking that stuff. So we are 5 minutes away from pizza time. So if you are on your way over, make sure you get here. And those guys that just arrived better get some donuts, some coffee.
We
some
still
things
have
like
some
that.
of that stuff left.
That's right. So we've got things going
Got a
on.
pregame for the pizza.
Huh?
Got a pregame for the pizza.
That's right.
Right on. Did you ever get a knife for Christmas?
Yes,
Did you?
I did, and it was a long time ago. My cousin Danny got me a Schrade 2-blade. I don't know what is that, Stockman maybe, something like
Boy, I
that.
don't
It was a
know.
folder. Very cool. And other than the knife that my dad gave me that I stuck in my hand.
Just the one time.
One time. I think that might have been one of the very few knives I got for Christmas. I loved it.
Okay, so I'm a kid.
Yeah, I was
I
teenager, early
you know,
teenager. Oh, yeah.
I got my shotguns. Love the squirrel hunt. Go out with my dad hunting and stuff. My parents one Christmas got me a buck 124.
Oh, I've heard of
You
it.
collectors know what a 124 is. It's a bowie. Okay, I'm going squirrel hunting. The knife is bigger than most of the squirrels that I was killing at the time. But man, my buck 124 was with me. I still own it to this day. I love that knife. Now, another knife Christmas that sticks out in my mind.
Yes.
I'm a knife maker, making knives. I don't need a knife, right? My wife buys for me one of my growl knives, a buck 110.
Ooh,
I
nice.
love a buck 110.
You never had one?
No, because I had the Schrade one, whatever that number was, the Schrade that's the same thing.
Okay.
I never had the buck
To be
version,
honest,
but that was the one that I want. My wife got for me a buck 110, and I believe rosewood handles, brass. You know,
Nice.
so I got a buck 124 when I was a kid. Man, I love that knife. Still love that knife.
You
And
should
then
bring
a
that in.
110.
Let's check it out.
I
I don't think I ever saw it.
Yeah, keep it on. It's in a safe place. Right on, man. So I remember though. I know there were other knife Christmases because my dad used to get me and Sam stuff. You know, like, hey, I got this new knife. But now my dad was a buck fan, so a lot of my knives as a kid were buck knives, and I'm a big buck fan myself. So, right on.
Yep, bucks are good. I've had a few.
What else we got to show off?
I have a Mav Colt here.
Are these like the last 2 Mav
Exactly.
family? We
Oh,
had a
yeah.
bunch of them this morning.
There were some sets, and I was on the phone with somebody
Yeah.
looking for a set, and there was only one was left out of the set.
Popular knife that
Yeah.
doesn't come around very often.
No.
These were like our early camp kitchen type knives. Right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
But it's
Matter
also
of fact,
fantastic
the
bush
pole was modeled after my mom came down, and I remember her and Elaine, we used to have an apple tree when we lived in Virginia, and she sat on our breezeway and peeled apples with almost that exact knife.
Oh, nice.
So when I designed the idea that coming going, hey, we want to get this thing going, it was off of her paring knife that she loved so much. And I was like, how can you not like it? That was a knife I used as a kid.
Awesome.
Loved it.
This one is in A2, Coyote Tan G10 white liners. And you can see that it has just a natural built-in little bit of a thumb ramp, or a finger guard, excuse me, in the front. I'll show you in a second. A little bit of a clip point. Nice little knife. Very good. Very good.
Or you. And then this is a Mav Scout.
Yes.
Number 152.
The big brother.
This is a G10, black G10 with orange liners, and it has an A stamp, so it is A2.
Nice.
But what a great knife. And again, this is the Mav Scout, so this is the larger version. Now, the idea was that we were going to take this, like the old style frontiers knives.
Yeah.
You know what
Belt
I'm saying?
knife.
Belt knife, right. That was kind of where the concept of, hey, we need to build an older looking simple belt knife, and that's kind of where the Scout came from. So then when you team the Scout and the Colt,
Oh,
you
yeah.
get
Nice,
everything.
nice setup.
Yeah.
And what you did not see that was on the Powerhouse for sale table was a Mav. No, that wasn't a Mav Colt. It was a knife and fork set, and the Mav Colt and the Mav south were fork and knife sets
Yeah.
a while ago.
Do I have a
full knife.
stand in? There it is.
Hey!
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta do something. Somebody's gonna jump in. My brother, thank you.
Hey.
Stump double in the house. You wouldn't even know that the big guy was gone. Right?
I didn't notice at all. Wow. What's up, buddy?
Same.
How's your Christmas?
So far, so good.
Selling lots today.
Selling lots and lots of knives today. Those tables are starting to look bare.
Dig it?
Kind of like Christmas dinner about 3 days later.
Excellent. I heard you selling a few extra things. Some hats.
Hats, shirts. We've got fire steels. Is Excalibur still available? I do believe.
Oh, I think.
Excalibur is still
You
available.
mean the big fire steel?
That big honking fire.
Excalibur.
Excalibur.
Is it still around?
Yep. Don't forget your stocking stuffers. We have ballistol. We got stripe poles, soft cloths. We got dog bone sharpeners, antler stands. That was a big thing on the last set. Those are great stocking stuffers, things you don't think about right away. Because if you start to put your terrarium together to have your knives live in, they need to have housing. They always need housing. And then that can be yours as well.
Yes, but a good point with the stocking stuffers. You don't need to spend $200, $100 on a knife. We've got other things. This is one of them. That's fantastic. I almost wanted this one for myself.
Give me a fuse in it.
Finger grooves.
Looks like a Hogwarts wand.
Yeah, a little bit.
The only thing I do notice about that as a wand is it's not interactive with Universal Studios. But I don't think anybody's going to question it. So,
Oh yeah, bring it up.
So, speaking of stocking stuffers as well, don't forget we have our fuse available and our church key. So these are two strikers we're using with flint and steel. This is the steel part right here. The church key also has the added bonus of being able to open your favorite beverage.
Dig it. Very cool.
We also have our fire starting kits here for $30. You got your magnesium rod, fat wood, duct tape. And if you never hit duct tape with a ferro rod before, that stuff is burning for a long time and burns nice and hot. Nice stocking stuffer right there. Do believe $20 on the fuse.
Yeah, I think they're both. Were they?
I think Elaine was saying, I think 35 on the church because there's obviously a little more work.
Well, yeah. There's one of our hats with the mesh in the back. These are 22.
Yep, you got
it. And one of our shirts. We got plenty of shirts, plenty of sizes. That's the orange one. There's the black one, like what I have on. Another gray shirt with black ink on the other one.
You never go wrong with Heather Gray. It matches everywhere. I know my kids in school always laugh at me because I always have green or brown on. And they're like, why do you always have those colors on? You know why, Scooter?
Why?
Because everything matches. I don't have to think in the morning.
There you go.
I pull out an LTWK t-shirt, put it on with my khaki pants, and I'm ready to go to work.
Off you go. Fantastic.
And it doesn't show animal hair.
Correct. It does.
Another advantage.
So, don't forget your stocking stuffers, guys and girls, because
Did you
these.
pull that out of the
No, I did not. They're going to make that knife nut fan in your house go crazy over Christmas morning. And again, little things. You get excited about the knives. These are some of the things you tend to forget about. I know if you're like my wife in our house, those stocking stuffers are the last minute gifts. Oh, I gotta run out. I gotta get stocking stuffers. And
Here it is.
Scooter, I don't know about you, but I can't get another pack of orange Tic Tacs in my stocking. Yeah.
I usually end up getting beef jerky, and in the olden days, cassette tapes.
Yep. Cassette tapes were good.
Yeah.
In our house, it's usually chapstick and maybe some gum.
There you go.
I'd be much happier with a fire starting kit.
That part, the big silver part on there is magnesium. The smaller part is a fire steel rod to get your spark. There's a piece of fat wood, and show the inside of the handle every time. It has a piece of blue saw blade. Yeah, axle blade. That is your scrape. Scrape off the magnesium. And then it comes with some pre-scraped magnesium. And the duct tape. This is another one of those good little packages that works wet or dry. Because all that stuff will spark and work fantastic.
Yep, and if you've been up in the
Even if it's wet.
if you've been up in the Pennsylvania, Ohio, tri-state area, West Virginia, you'll know that it's wet. It's wet, wet.
For
wet.
sure. This will work good.
Makes for good four-wheel drive maneuver.
You keep that one in the car?
I do.
I mean,
that
you know,
in the
your
truck,
truck. I do all the time. You shave a little piece of that off. Instant.
Turned a bunch of other dads that I go camping with the kids. Turned them on the traffic too. I'm kind of excited. They didn't know what it was at first. I'm like, let me show you. Let me explain. Couple curls, strike with the ferro rod.
Yeah, you can either shave that off into a nice little bundle, or slice a few pieces off, mix in with the other wood and your other timber bundle parts. Goes up like crazy. Works good.
Yep. Or if you're sticking around later and Excalibur's still available, I do have a Chevy out in the parking lot that we can see if I can lay it on fire like Scooter. Report it.
Well, what are you gonna do, man? This will do it. I like the natural finger grooves. That was a good piece that George picked up.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. What other kind of cool knives we got up there we can see, Jesse?
All right, Jesse, LT, any other cool knives that we need to show that are still left on the table?
How about a Sospis? I haven't seen one of them yet. Took a minute.
So,
Sospis.
if you guys haven't watched the videos yet, check those out. There's some really cool things in Kydex still hanging around. Some bushcrafters with the twist and OD green.
Correct.
Still got some camp kitchens hanging around, some large and small powders.
Now, this is a knife that we make for Will at Mantis Outdoors. This is his design. This is 01. This happens to be a saber grind, so is that one. We've made a lot of these in the Scandi grind also. Sharpens fine. No problem there. We got mountain finish double red here and a polished double red on here. Ty, close up me on these. This one, the mountain finish is number 188.
And the polish is 189. Also with the Sospes, one of the few knives that we do in the shop that does not have the sharpened spine the entire way back. Okay? So it comes about 3/4 of the way back, so you do have enough nice comfortable area there to pinch up if you're going to do a pinch grip on that knife.
Correct. Polish it. Oh yeah, same knife, different finish. Looking good.
Nice big fisheye bolts on there. Combination you can't beat, especially in that double red.
Yep. Those fisheye bolts are not the only way those scales are held onto the knife. They have a mechanical bond and a chemical bond. That is marine grade 2-ton epoxy set up with the nuts and bolts of the brass bolts stainless steel hardware. Those scales are power. Very durable.
When those knives get a little bit mixed up before they get through the whole finishing stage, get those scales off, it's a process and a half. It's a definite process and a half.
Full set? Full set, 10 bucks.
Not as much as I would like to.
What do you got there?
This is a Genesis polished burlap micarta, brass pins, and full flat grind with an X stamp.
Oh yeah.
X stamp on there. We've added a Kydex fire steel loop on there. This one also comes with an Easter egg. Matching fire steel right there. That one is going for $265.
No.
$265.
No.
No? $265.
Oh, I thought it said 265. Correct.
See,
I'm sorry.
I wore my bifocals.
I can't see that part. Oh, it's 3B. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. That's so this one's a little less, 255. This is number 63. That's Gen 5. 1 inch longer on the blade. Camo G10.
Oh, no, do a little comparison there. So between the regular Genesis, the Gen 5, And if you ever had your hands on a Gen 6, Larry Roberts design,
Matching fire steel.
we got you covered. We got you covered in blade lengths. We got you covered in steel choices. We got you covered with fire steels. Fire steels are great stocking stuffer too, that we didn't mention everything about.
This is. Did you see the way this fire steel is? This is modular.
Yeah.
It's got this bolted through the welt on the sheath. You could take this fire steel off, give it to your buddy, put it on something else. That's nice. I like that. There you go. Show them two bad boys off.
Here, we have a tactical-esque version of the Gen 3. One misnomer in there, Gen 3, because it was the third one.
It's not a 3-inch blade.
Yeah, definitely not a 3-inch blade on that. It's
That's man size.
it's a big blade. It's a big hunk of 01. There is a swedge on the top of this one too, unsharpened swedge. That one's going
Good for
265
Good
too.
for jamming into Chevy.
Yeah, exactly. That's full convex grind on
Or
that one as
pig.
well.
That's nice.
That's a McDundee knife right there, guys.
Very nice. See it? Convex. I like it. Secondary bevel. I like it. That'll fit in a Christmas stocking. That's nice.
You might want to reinforce the manual for that.
We are showing you also, by the way, a lot of knives with no sheath. Everything comes with at least a leather sheath. All handmade by Spen and Illinois. If it has Kydex on it, comes with Kydex, of course. But just make sure everything comes with a leather sheath.
I will say, as a knife buyer, knife lover, that was one thing that was sometimes a little irritating with other makers. It's like, why am I going to buy this great, wonderful high-end knife that does not come with a sheath? Then I'm going to send it off to someone else to make a sheath, and you don't have your knife for a month, 2 months, 6 months.
Who knows?
So,
And this is not just any old sheath to keep it from dropping into the woods. This is a good quality sheath.
yeah, this is something you're going to use for years, and you take care of it, it'll last a lifetime.
Oh yeah, very nice. We have the modified dangler sheath on the larger knives. So you can run the dangler part through your belt and allow the knife to get the movement there.
Jesse, Swedish dangler. Speaking of dangling,
Or you can drop the dangler part down and just run your belt through the standard belt. Either way.
is that one gone off the table? Okay.
These guys.
So, if you're not a dangling fan, or you never tried it before, so
Or you just have a standard.
yeah, if you have a standard sheath. So there's our standard dangler sheath, and you'll notice that dangler will just drop right out of the way. So you can run your regular belt loop through the regular loop, whereas your regular hip sheath. You know, if you start to get annoyed with it or whatever, if you have a standard hip sheath, you can add your own dangler with the Swedish dangler.
Yeah. This is just a large
York.
carabiner-esque type. Now you can dangle.
The added benefit with the Swedish dangler too is it does have 2 buttons on it, so it's easy on, easy off.
Yep.
You don't have to undo your belt. You can change it out with whatever knife you want.
It comes in black.
Yep, it does come in black now as well.
This is not just for knife sheaths, however. You can click whatever piece of gear you want to this heavy-duty piece. Very nice. Good options. Options to carry. Did you see how quick I put that on? Did you see that?
I did.
Like a professional.
So I found a very interesting way to use the Swedish dangler when you're traveling by airplane.
Yes.
You like to take your own metal water bottle on an airplane.
Okay.
There's nowhere to put it. Unsnap the Swedish dangler. You put it on the bottom of the tray table.
Yes.
Clip your bottle on there, and it dangles in between your legs in front of
Whilst you fly.
you while you fly.
Nice.
Good advice from an experienced air traveler.
Watch this. Yeah.
I'm watching. How fast? It's done.
Awesome.
It's done.
Dig it.
You want a new knife on there? Switch it out.
Dig it.
Keep the Swedish dangler on your belt. You can switch out knives. And especially if you come to the powder. You know,
How many knives you bring last time?
65, or maybe 10 different knives on one day. Hey, you walk by camp, you got to switch out a knife. You got to show off your knives to your buds, right?
That's right. That's
All the
right.
guys and girls.
What you're doing? What grind you got? What's the skills on?
Oh, hold on, let me go get it. Where is it? It's on my hip.
All
Yeah.
kinds of stuff.
You had a Frontier Rally on your hip. Yeah, but I
I
got the
did.
Swedish Dangler
Now I
on.
got this.
Change it out, liquid split, no problem.
Dig it.
Definitely dig the Swedish Dangler.
That's nice. All right, put some of this back and get the pile. Andy, here, take some of this.
Excalibur still available, guys and girls. Again, don't forget your stocking stuffers. They are great. Priced right. That one goes with number 64. We can hold on to number 20 here. Number 20 is kind of growing on me.
What is that?
Oh,
Next gen.
Next gen. That's not the double, right? That's just
No, this is.
You guys still have the maple paper fire steel up here? No.
Over that. Okay.
Scandi ground
Yeah, yeah.
in AEBL stainless.
Correct, Mundo. This is number 20, as I said. This is a good little design. Full sharpened on the spine, thumb scallops. Big enough to do camp chores and be sturdy in the woods. But not, if you want to save a little bit of weight over the Genesis or J5, this is the one to go with. Very nice.
Heck of a nice little bushcraft knife right there, too.
Well, if you could have a matching fire steel.
Yeah. Also need AEBL stainless. If you guys haven't, or girls haven't played around with that steel yet or don't have any experience with it, we've had a lot of great luck with all the knives in AEBL coming out of the shop. Did a lot of testing on it before we put them into production.
Yeah.
It's by far one of my favorite steels right now. I feel like it sharpens up like 01, holds a great edge, but it's almost foolproof.
It's nice stuff.
Yeah.
It is nice stuff. That's another advantage of being in the powerhouse. If we have some prototype things and we need them tested, we got a whole group of guys that will go and beat them knives up for us and test them. That's one of them.
I volunteer all the time. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but I'm thankful for when it does.
Yeah.
Also, Powerhouse, I know you guys have talked about it a lot today. Great group of guys and girls on there. Just there to support each other.
Yep.
There to do nice things for the community.
For sure.
And it's
I have
just a lot of fun.
I've seen many good-natured, pay-it-forward type things happen in the powerhouse for all the years that we've had. Good stuff.
And really, all your $20, I almost want to call it a donation, because that $20 you pay for the year, it just goes to keeping the website up and running. It's not paying Scooter's salary or anything like that.
Yeah, for sure. $50 a year. Now we're making some money, but that's not on my head. 20 is good.
So, hit us up on social media here too. Let us know if there's anything else you guys want to see.
Yeah.
Anything you're looking for, questions you might have.
Sure.
You want to start a steel discussion. What's your favorite handle type? Scale material, finish. What do you guys and girls like? Shoot us some questions. Mikey's back manning the computer, so we're trolling Facebook all day long here until, well, not all day long, until 2, I should say.
Oh, hour 45.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, no, I need my stunt double back. Sure. Yeah. Tag.
Tag.
Time for a makeup change.
What's up, Stomp?
Same old. How are you?
I'm doing great. What do we got?
We were talking about stocking stuffers.
Hey, did I ask you what your favorite Christmas was?
Oh, no, you did not.
Bring it.
Favorite Christmas. Favorite Christmas as in meal, party, present?
Oh, what like when I said favorite Christmas, first thing in your head?
Well, favorite Christmas overall, I'll have to go the sappy route here. And that would be the Christmas that I proposed to my wife. Yeah. Now, however, favorite Christmas present ever was one that I kind of picked out myself and had my mom and dad get for me. My mom said, "This is your limit. Go pick out what you want." I picked out a Thompson Contender. 4570 government. Nice. 4570 government. 14-inch barrel, ported barrel.
I like Contenders.
It's a fun shooting gun.
I'm
a recoil junkie though too, so
So-
big straight long caliber.
What's your favorite knife on the table that's left? What do you think? Hey, can we got any Gen 5s back there still? Somebody bring me a Gen 5.
Gen 5s.
You know, I'm thinking I want to see a Gen 5. Somebody?
We just had one up here.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Well, let me talk about Gen 5.
I'm digging on a camp kitchen there still. I have one of the original camp kitchens when we guys released on the Blade Show a couple of years ago, right?
Camp kitchen
So
is killer night. So Gen 5. Now the Genesis is about a 4 1/4 inch blade, and when we started wanting to put the Gen 5 together, still using the A2 steel, scanty ground, getting that 1 extra inch of blade out there, I think has made a big difference. These are very, very popular. We sell them quite well. These happen to be all scanties, but we do have them in saber as well. And this is that really cool red-black linen, which is a great looking piece. And when Ty gets back, we'll show it. This one happens to be number 53. So the Gen 5, good balance between blade and handle. Still got all the attributes of the Genesis.
Really nice balance point on those too.
These things are great, man. I just love these knives overall. And then, like anything, they all come with a JRE leather sheet. So, I mean, we're getting the top sheet. This is some of that green and orange G10. So that's that olive drab. Yeah. Olive drab G10 with the orange liners. A nice handful of this overall.
Those orange liners really pop with that OD.
Oh, yeah.
It's a really nice contrast to color.
Now, you being a hunter, what is your favorite game knife? What do you like? Grind, good old knife.
Pattern wise, I love the small northern hunter and the large northern hunter. But I also found that not everyone's going to agree with me on this one, but the GNS and AEBL steel for doing a gut job, I haven't found a pattern to beat it yet.
I do like that.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a request?
Yep, for a close up on that one.
All right.
Right on.
All right, so we got
Do we have a
number
name?
233.
Big Mac 308.
All right.
Big Mac.
Big Mac. If you want to know the price, give us a holler. Or I can let you know, but if I let you know, you might want to jump on this knife right away. All right, so we got a Bushcrafter, blue G10, A2 steel, full flat round, and Taco Kydex there.
Oh, there you go. Ty will give you a close
Back
up.
over to our
You
illustrious
know
hand
what's
model.
really cool? Well, I like the Taco Kydex. You get the thin. I like those aluminum rivets on there because a lot of Kydex you got the black rivets on,
Mm-hmm.
but those silver rivets really
Nice
that
little pop
aluminum
color,
look.
yeah.
It's like really cool looking. That's a good setup overall. Is Mikey over there?
Mikey is over there.
Okay, he's getting ready. Well, and there it is. So there is your close up, Big Mac. Look at that. Got the slide lock, Taco Kydex, beautiful flat grind. What's the pins on that one? Aluminum pins, yeah. And again, blue. Wow, what a good pop color. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Well, we've got some gray liners on there too, don't we?
Oh, I didn't see that when we
Yeah.
handled it. Yeah, I think so. Is that the? Do you know which color gray, Mikey?
That's cool gray.
The cool gray. Well, of course it's cool gray.
Right?
What else
Hey,
could it be?
it's on a cool blue knife
It's got
too.
cool blue. It's got to be cool gray. Big in it. Right on. So you like the pattern small, large, northern?
I do. I'm really growing on it. I've been carrying this small northern that I have around my neck for about 2 years now. It's with me every day. You can kind of tell by the paracord with it's gone from bright orange to a dull gray.
I too do like that pattern. So let's do a trade. We'll go that way. Let Mikey. He's got a couple. We got some requests.
Yeah, somebody wanted to see the colors of the next gen.
Okay.
And AEBL.
Roger that.
Again,
Next gen.
my eyes started to bug
ABL.
out.
All right, on.
My
Okay,
eyes
got it.
started to
Thank
bug
you.
out when I started flipping knives over and looking at steel stamps.
I
Saw
know
these
this
next gens in the AEBL.
flat grind.
So
I got flat grind snake skin here. And this was the ABL next gen for the. Do you know who was asking or?
Metal skateboards.
Okay, metal skateboards. Here is a next gen and AEBL in snakeskin flat grind. Excellent, excellent. Okay. And this one is AEBL Scanny Grind Red G10. Okay, Scanny Grind Red G10. And Stumpy's got.
Oh, this is a nice one.
Oh, that's Brazilian cherry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot lighter too. Wow. Red liners, Brazilian cherry, full flat grind, AEBL. So those are the
Here's a
three that
little
we have.
sleeper one too.
Which one's that?
Little thin guy here.
Oh, okay. This one is, yep, AEBL flat grind. I would say mountain finish, but very big mountain finish.
Yeah.
And a full polish on green, no liners on that. So if you're looking for a little bit of a thinner knife, this might be the one that you would want. Still feels the hand good. Did you see that one?
I did not.
That was kind of cool. I saw it sitting on the table earlier. And I was like, oh, I didn't see it after it got
Big
polished.
difference in the weight with that one too, with the
Isn't it?
mountain finish on it.
But with the bigger mountain finish though, that's a whole different feel than a standard. As well.
Are those 8th or 3/32 seconds?
These are eight. This one's 3/30 seconds. The snake skin and the green are 3/30 seconds, and I would say that the rosewood, Brazilian cherry, and the red one are 1/8.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got 2 and 1/8, then we have 2 and 3/30 seconds.
There are liners
you,
with that Brazilian cherry.
Did you do close-ups on these yet?
I did earlier on the.
Do this one again because that is
I
such
haven't
a
done this one.
yeah, that is such a cool.
Those other ones have been displayed.
Yeah, let's see what he thinks about that right there.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna hand these back off to the table.
There are some dark red liners on this one with
You're
the
looking at
Brazilian
that.
cherry as well. So it's a nice little knife. It came out really,
Here,
really
these
nice.
guys can go back, and if we have, well, we can get someone else to do it. We got, I'll work for Sammy or somebody. Okay, so we got the AEBL stuff, and I know you've used it and you talked about it in the GNS. Man, what a great stainless to work with.
It's been a fantastic using steel. Sharp, holds an edge really well. I've personally beat it through chest cavities of deer, skinned off the same deer after we did that. Baton firewood with it, bigger stuff than I ever thought I should have, just to kind of give it a run for its money.
Yeah, just to see where the heck that steel was.
Yeah, but what a great using steel. No issues with rust or corrosion. Very little maintenance that goes along with it. And if you leave something stuck on the blade, it comes off easy. Comes back to sharp just about as easy as O1. Stropping, maybe a little bit on a mouse pad if you have a nick or two, but it's.
But the AEBL is also not only like in a game style knife, what we were talking about, or even in a light bushcraft. The kitchen stuff's all made out.
Yep.
And I really, really like the back, the red one. Okay. I really like the way this stuff cuts as a kitchen knife. We have a full set at home and at the farm, and man, just what a great knife.
Oh yeah. I got quite a few. I got 3 LTWKs and another one, AEBL, sitting in a nice block at home for the kitchen use.
So I mean, those are great knives. So here, let me hand these back. Is there something up there that we haven't shown in a while that we can show? And me and these two back.
We got a Scanny Ground Gen 5 with an Easter egg attached to it as well.
Oh, nice. But yeah.
The blue and black G10 with the mountain finish on it. And that is a definite different feel than that big mountain finish. I like them both.
It is. But it gives you, because some guys don't like the thicker broomsticks down. They like a little tall, skinny.
Yep.
So having that in place and doing with that, yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, I was actually talking to a few customers on the phone today asking about the mountain finish. And when we first started doing it here at the shop, once you get it in your hand, you realize what it's all about. You look at it initially and you think, that knife's not going to be comfortable. But it is.
It's weird.
But
it's
it
one
is.
of those, you know, because it has traction spots. It's almost like a tire in a sense.
Yeah.
You got highs and lows, and your hand conforms to it. And actually, it is quite grippy without burning.
Right.
Yeah. I like
you don't
the way
get
it
hot
is.
spots with it, but it adds a lot of positive grip to that knife. It really makes it really usable.
No,
And it's surprising. It's really surprising too how comfortable it is. You don't almost don't feel it after a while.
you know, a lot of times when people are looking at blades and looking at handles and sizes and shapes and grinds and stuff, that's why we do so many different things.
Mhm.
Because you and I, for example, will probably like a different size handle just because we have different size hands. You know, and what, but that doesn't mean we won't like the same thing either. Because I do as well like that tall and skinny feel. It's interesting. It's a different kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
So we're good to go.
Oh,
Are you ready to?
Somebody wants to see this.
Oh, we can.
Yeah, if you two want to jump in for a minute, I'm more than capable of stepping out. So we're
Can you
going to
guys
have
hear that on the video too? I think I hear something outside. Are those reindeer paws up on the roof?
Could be, Stumpy.
Is that jingle bells and that?
Could be.
And that
Is someone coming down my chimney tonight?
tonight.
Let's see.
Maybe not tonight.
Let me just step out with this.
Back. And whoa! Is that Santa? Santa showed up.
Ho, ho, ho.
Woo!
Hey, Santa.
Hi, Santa.
Somebody asked to see this knife.
Oh, okay. For their stocking babies.
Maybe. For myself.
Nice.
How much of a close up that you want?
We have a close-up cam now. So
How much?
you can just give it to little Tosh Franklin here. How was the trip down?
Long.
Long, I'll bet.
Very long.
Where'd you land? Because there wasn't any snow out there, really.
Oh, that was fun. The people on 22 do not like that.
There we go. There's a nice shot of a maple paper Genesis. Liners on that tie?
Yeah, there is.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent, too.
X stamp, nice. 3B. What's the number on that?
Number 15, copper pins.
Number 15. Very slick. Is that a file?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Mike.
Okay, good deal. So, you flew in, special for the show.
Every year?
We're glad you made it once again. I see we had your elf floating around here somewhere.
Yeah.
He was doing some
He's
nice
taking a
stuff.
short break.
Yeah. So Sam, is there anybody that comes to your mind, maybe special on your list this year?
I hear there's a special young man that they call Tractor Man in South Carolina.
Has he been good? You have good list, not good list.
Oh, I hear he's been good.
That's good. You want to be on the good list. Okay.
Oh,
Excellent, excellent. Well, hopefully he gets some things in his stocking from Santa. We'll see. I hope so. I think he will. Excellent. Well, I don't want to keep you, Santa. Were you feeding the reindeer? How are the reindeer out there?
oh, they're well behaved.
Okay, good.
I had that issue a couple years ago. I took care of it.
Okay.
Does anybody remember that?
Okay then, Santa. That's awesome.
What else we got? Anybody want to see a knife? Want to buy a knife?
Hey, you want some of that? I mean, what else you got out there, Tyler? Let's see
Here's
something.
kitchen.
Oh, okay. And then all these round on deck. Oh yeah, we can treat you in it. Oh man, this is a
And notice
special
the
one.
bottle ones are.
Oh yeah, that'll open all your beverages. We have a Scandi Ground Genesis, but not just any Genesis. Check that out, Sam.
Yeah, it's got the Larry Roberts mouse on it.
Fancy. It's very nice. In the matching black dangler sheet. Very cool.
Okay.
That's
Blue,
kinda like
what's
Larry's
the great
color
guy
set.
Who has it? This Big Mac on the phone.
Yeah.
Okay, you call me on it. Do we have it still over here? Or?
A what?
Okay, I'll find it. I was just checking.
Oh, it's in the office. The blue one, it's in the office. Sorry.
Can't believe this is still here.
Yeah.
Set it aside, Scott.
The knife is in the office.
Okay. This
Sure.
looks like a great stocking stuffer right here.
That's a good one, Santa. Hey, Ty, how about putting that on the old close-up cam? It's got some nice stamping to it. That's Larry's color setup.
Tell them a little bit about that knife and how it survived.
Did it? Larry used that knife on the Alone show.
Twice.
Yep, twice. There you go. I have seen the original.
Me too.
Yeah, at the Blade Show. It looks like it's done some surviving.
It didn't smell real good.
No, but it was out in the woods for all. Probably processor game
Fish.
and whatnot. Yep,
Mice.
Yep. Well,
Lots of
whatever.
mice.
Whatever fit on the end of the blade. I heard Larry also would strop that with his belt every night to keep it sharp.
He did tell me that.
Excellent. And with the skating ground, you can do that nice and easy.
Yep.
It's a good looking knife. Thank you, Larry. That was 2 years. He used that.
Yeah.
Check out 148 and 149.
What else you got there, Todd, to show us?
Hey, I just want to announce something. Pizza's here. Just so you guys know, pizza's here. We're going to be passing it out.
Santa, the pizza's here. This is the Great Plainsman
Mikey wants one.
All right, sure thing.
or the Stealth or the Skeleton. And these are all the same blank. Oops. These are all D2 tool steel. I'll show you this one. They all start life like this. All the lightning holes in it. This is also our secret, because the smaller holes in here will take a 1/8 inch pin, put your ring scales on if you'd want to, which you have to get a different sheath. This, as it is, the skeleton key fits fantastic underneath a shirt. Nice neck knife, nice and lightweight. Stealth isn't bad either for that. That comes in Kydex too. That might be good to keep on you, just for daily carry also. Little slide lock on there, so you don't lose it in the workshop. Trimming beards. And then as a full size knife, it's the Great Plains.
I'm a trained professional screwed.
I can tell. More so than myself. I'll put my eyeball on. Yep, skeleton key. Show that one.
Okay, just real quick, I want to make sure that these guys get plenty of awesome square pizza to eat. So Santa, here's your piece. Ty, yours is on the way. Mikey, you should be getting fed. Right on. There you guys go. And we'll just keep on. Everyone else?
All
right, man.
There you go. There's the whole family of knives.
What else we got? You got any questions?
I'm sure we will. I got one more knife over here to show you.
Was that the second amendment?
Yeah.
What is that?
Similar to the Great Plainsman, but this is a completely different knife. You can see how it has a harpoon shape to it on the spine. This is called the Second Amendment. The knife that we did was one of the NRA banquet knives a little while ago, and decided to turn that into one of the knives that we still make here and there as a custom. What number is that, Ty?
141.
Number 141. That might be the only one in the show today also.
I believe it was a loner.
Snakeskin and neon green liners. Coming up on the...
Now this is the traditional toxic versus the day glow.
Ah, gotcha. Very cool. Let's check that one out. Slater. Being overseas. Thank you, Ty. Looking good. What number did you say that was?
141.
141. Okay. Gotcha. Excellent. Comes with a leather sheath, don't forget.
Would this also be in D2 as a small knife?
I believe so. Snakeskin. The snakeskin micarta we started carrying because we got some micarta in one time with no dye to it. And like, looks snakeskin like, oh, that's cool. And it's been very popular. 141 is that one. Give me something else to show off there.
Any questions? Isolator.
How much is 141?
145 with the sheath and free shipping today. Somebody interested, Michael?
Yes.
Good deal. Here comes your little helper.
Sweet.
Santa's little helper.
Yeah.
This one just looks cool.
Yeah.
And we've been talking about the powder today. How much we like that one.
Yeah, I'm taking one, huh?
Nice. Does Mrs. Claus want one of those?
Doesn't matter. I want
Santa's taking it back to the North Pole, and that's it.
Alrighty then.
You can't
See?
beat this thing.
Even toy makers like knives that we make.
Gotta cut the pizza with something.
That's right. Oh, sure. Now we had this small powder on here before. Stumpy seems to like it in the colors. Red and white kind of jives with your theme. You hold this one. You give me the blue. Ah, much better.
Tractor Man wants to know if you're bringing him a Spider-Man bike for Christmas.
Has he been good enough to get a Spider-Man bike for Christmas?
Questions we'll never know the answer to.
Oh, I can look it up.
Yeah, check your book when you get back to the North Pole.
I'll check it twice.
There you go. I would. Just check for the naughty and nice. But, yeah. Okay, one other knife that LT slid to me is the.
Give them a reminder about phone number.
Oh, okay. Reminder on the phone numbers. You will get a call back on a variety of numbers. You are calling our shop phone. You're going to get a call back from a variety of numbers from 3 different states potentially. So if you see a weird number come through, it could very well be us. Just be prepared. This is the switchback in the dyed bone that we did here in the shop with coyote tan liners. Super nice looking knife. Very similar to my new knife, Santa.
You got a new knife?
I did. This is number 199. Ty can put that up on the close-up in a minute. What do you got up there? The small powder in red and white Christmas colors. Looking good. That number 177, Santa touched himself. It's like having something Elvis made on it. Almost.
I cannot be cloned, so we're good.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah, that's a good looking knife. And it's a complete set if you want. There's 4 pieces to that color set. Here's the switchback in the dyed bone. Coyote tan on the liners. That's a scanty grind. Sharpened spine, leather sheath. Very nice.
This one does not have a sharpened spine.
Correct, Santa. None of the kitchen knives are sharp on the spine. But if you know a guy, a little bit. Well, we take that knife and we run it horizontal on the belt, so it's a little bit different setup. Whereas everything else gets run vertically on that wheel. Very different setup. On the spine. Nice.
It's pretty blue. Never lose it in the kitchen.
Sure. All your other knives are probably red or green, right?
Oh yeah. 'Tis the season.
Yeah. So that one will stick out. You won't lose it. Excellent thinking. What else we got?
One is requested to see 53.
Okay.
Close up, both sides, slow mo, please. That's for P Daddy. P Daddy.
Okay. For P Daddy. We'll give this to Ty. It's a Gen 5. What number is that?
53.
53. Okay, that's for you, buddy. Both sides, he said. Close up, slow-mo.
Okay.
Close up cam, Michael.
Yeah, so there we go.
Okay, 53 is gone.
Oh, that's pretty.
We're doing the slow-mo right now.
They're doing a slow-mo. They're doing it right now on the, is that it coming out?
That's
Is
it.
that
53?
PJ?
Okay, are you watching the live show? Okay. Oh. He's got number 53 on there, and what were you looking for? I mean, it's a Scandi ground, you know, pretty much back to the handle, pretty close. Oh yeah, I mean, it's within the liner's distance, right? Of the handle, yeah. Oh, I don't know about a 16th, but yeah, no more than an 1/8, I'm sure of that. I'm looking at it right now.
Pretty good looking knife, what do you think, Sam?
I like it.
Very nice.
It looks pretty enough
That
for my
is
house.
red and black micarta, right? That's number
Paper?
53 that you have.
Or linen.
It's linen, red, black micarta.
Yep.
No, it's matte finish.
Well, that's quite
Okay.
a hefty watch for a hand.
So,
Crap, he's got there.
all right, that is a Gen 5 A2 red, black linen.
What was that, son?
It's quite a hefty watch band you have there, sir.
Okay.
Nice
No worries.
stuff. Okay, let's see something else.
Why do you not like that?
Oh, Sam, do you like Kydex?
I do.
We got a looker, and I think there's two of these.
I think the yellow one doesn't have the twist though. I think it's the same light, no twist.
No, I thought they both had a twist, but one went one way, one went the other way. Check that out. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's got the Sammy snap.
Dig it. Oh, nice.
It's not coming out of there, and the lock's not even on. It's
Quite
just
sturdy.
Old mossy oak bottom land camo from way back in the day.
Dig it. I like the orange rivets with the orange liner. That looks
Yeah, that's-
fantastic. Good job, Sammy.
Ain't falling out of there.
For sure, that is a nice combo. That would look fantastic in my stocking.
Is this leather removable?
Yes.
Sure is. That's a modular setup we got there, buddy. Take the leather off, put it on the other side if you're a southpaw. Take the leather off
Which I've
completely.
done.
There you go. Sandy, you southpaw?
I am.
Oh, there you go. Take the leather off completely. Around the tack lock. For the Ulti-Clip. Their paracord. There's a variety of ways to carry that. Sharpened spine on that bushcrafter.
You know, one time I had 18 of those.
Wow, Sam, quite the collection. That's fantastic. Oh yeah, that is nice looking.
That brings back fond memories.
The brown and the leather and the brown and the Kydex here drive nice. That's a good looking combo. I like that a lot. I think there were two of those. What number is that one, Ty?
This is number 227.
227. Okay, got it. Oh, somebody's pulling up my phone here.
Oh,
Hold on, let me check on
what we got there?
some texting. These are a couple powerhouse guys. Is there any key stamps left?
Yep. Two.
Two. Still two of them.
Still have two. Okay.
Shocking.
Technically, with the record, there's
4.
Oh, good point.
And I'm surprised that's still here.
Mhm. Somebody's asking about the key stamps. Still have the two left. This is the 1075 with the patina and a key stamp, which we don't do many of these, with the deer hide lanyard. What do you got, Sam?
We got a bushcrafter here with black liners, but it looks like gray black micarta scales.
Camo micarta.
Yeah, kind of.
Nice.
Looks like it's got some jean material in there.
Very good.
A2 stamp, 8-inch thick.
Good stuff. Those are the only two But Ty did remind me that the 2 Trekkers that are on the standard table
The Cody knife from last
are
year.
key stamps. So we got 2 more of those. Okay. Good deal. Thank you, sir. Okay. So it should fit 50K. Let me see if this is watching one for you. Okay, we'll get back to that. Oh boy. A little Slater. We have a powerhouse guy that is stationed overseas. We can't say where. It's somewhere hot. And we want to thank him for his service.
Yes, we do.
We'll be home soon, next month.
And then he'll be here the end of January.
Yeah, we're going to camp out. We're going to hang out. Make sure he comes home safe and sound. Good deal. Well, look for it. Hang on one second. Okay.
Who wants tagged out?
That's how it goes.
You know where to find me? Ho, ho, ho.
Okay. Bye, Santa.
I'll be back.
He's going to go check his list.
Woo!
Nick back.
What's up, guys?
That look like him. Work.
What?
We're working with.
Probably not.
I don't know. Go ahead.
Yeah.
This guy right here. That's who we like. Our buddy Slater. Thanks for the service, brother. Oh,
All right.
there he goes. Try to get it. And he's working that close.
All right.
Close
Look at
enough.
the stash.
There you go.
Look at the stash. You're gonna love it.
So what are we talking about, guys?
We were showing the last 2 key stamps.
Oh, good. Good,
Santa
good.
was checking over his list.
Have you been naughty or have you been good this year, Scooter?
A little bit of both.
Ah, well, there you go.
Maybe I'll get some gifts. Maybe not. We'll
There
see.
you go. Hey, coal is useful. Just saying.
Thanks.
I
I
mean,
think I got a box on my workbench from last year.
that's true. That's true.
Oh,
Speaking of coal,
yes.
it makes me think about forging
Oh, does it?
and the possibilities of forged knives, maybe tomahawks. Forget them sugar plums and candy canes and all that crap.
Oh, yeah,
Let's work on a hot shop.
Yeah, okay. That could be in the works. I don't think we have shown one of those yet. So
I don't think we
show that
have a ton of these in the show, actually.
There's a few, but yeah, not many.
So
Show that off.
earlier I was saying how much I like desert ironwood. Well, this is a great example of that. This knife, and we'll show you on the close-up cam in a minute here, is full of character and contrasting colors.
Looks great.
You've got orange liners, desert ironwood, matte finished, 01 Jessmuck. Just a great, great looking knife. Hold on, my close-up cam guy just had a coughing seizure. There you go. He's back.
Matching little brother.
Does it have orange liners too?
It does not, but it's still desert iron.
Okay.
We had that one up there. Okay, that's the Jessmuck coming up on the close-up cam.
I mean, just the grain and structure of that wood is just really, really gorgeous.
Very nice looking.
My personal wood knives, now I have a GNS and a small Northern Hunter that I have in a piggyback leather rig. But it's desert ironwood like that too, and it's got tons of contrast like that. It's just really great. It ages beautifully. Really great. If you like the look of wood, it's a good wood to go with for sure. Super durable.
And yeah, and one we don't have to stabilize.
Right.
Very hard.
Right.
Looks fantastic.
Now, if you're not familiar with the Jessmuck, now I don't know how many of you guys maybe aren't familiar with the Jessmuck. It's okay.
Watch that. Sun hands.
Everything gets tuned up before it gets shipped out. So if there's any problems, don't worry about it. We fix all that before everything goes. But yeah, the Jessmuck, Chris Tanner, Fairmine 101 on YouTube.
Yep.
Definitely check out his videos. Lots of quality content. Really interesting guy. Lots of good material on there and knowledge and information. But yeah, that was his design. And
so was the GX3 we showed earlier.
Yep. So really just very different kind of pattern.
Almost like an ulu
with
a handle on the side.
Yep, exactly. Exactly that. And I know a lot of the guys here that are visiting with us today have these knives, and they really enjoy using them in the woods. And
This, I have found this little area right about here, if you're making a feather stick, because it kind of curves the other way, that is just a sweet spot for making a feather stick.
yeah, yeah,
Works
for sure,
fantastic.
for sure. What do you got here? What's this?
This is one of Gary Wine's bushcrafter design. It's a Scandi 01. More fancy wood. I'd say that's me. Yeah,
Yep, that's maple wood.
But you'd have to look close. We'll give it the time in a second. This has the thick natural micarta liners to it. It kind of blends. It's subtle, but look it up close. It's fantastic. This is number 122 in the program.
Yeah, that is really just a very good looking maple. If you've ever seen any of our maple handled knives, a lot of the time you'll see this almost holographic striping in the material. And that's from the tree actually flexing. As it grows, it develops those ripples in it. So you kind of rock it in the light, and it sort of shines different ways. It's very cool.
You can tell that it's been stabilized really good. Yeah, if you move it back and forth like this and you watch the lines up and down.
Yeah, it's a really great characteristic of that wood.
Looks cool.
Desert ironwood does not do that. In fact, I don't know that I've ever seen that really. There's a good view of it. So those bars right there, that's what we're talking about. And there's the natural liners.
Oh, that shows up way better.
Looking pretty, pretty.
Oh, yeah. Very nice. Gary Wine's former SAS out of the UK wanted a knife made over here in the States because it was cost prohibitive to make the knives over in the UK, then ship them over here. And he wanted a U.S. knife maker, and that's how that joint venture came about.
Yep, and we're really happy to make those knives.
The larger one he
very
makes
cool.
is the Bush Hunter. Also very nice.
You need a break, some pizza time?
Sure,
You probably only had one slice, huh?
Well,
I had 3.
Wow.
So go on.
All right.
Enjoy a slice.
Hello.
Where are we at?
Talking about knives.
Right on.
Thank you.
Mikey, what haven't we showed in a while? Anything? Well, I mean, I can get it. Just curious. So we're having a pretty good show. We got a lot of people came by local. It's quiet right now because there's pizza in the house. And when there's pizza, fine. Did you ready for another one?
No, I'm good.
You sure? Because I can get you a slice.
It's okay.
All right. Because you don't want to miss out. It's only a couple times a year you get over here for that square pizza. But yeah, it's real quiet. I noticed there were still some donuts, still some coffee, still some pizza.
Yep.
So I don't think I asked you favorite Christmas memory.
Let's see, favorite Christmas memory. That's tough. There's a lot of good ones there. My family is really big on Christmas. We enjoy it all together and spending time together. So kind of boring, I guess, really to talk about. But yeah, one time the power was out, and we
Bushcraft Christmas.
Pretty much. And it was very relaxing and quiet, and very.
Now, were you a kid?
I was.
Okay, kid without power on Christmas. Seriously, you were relaxed.
It was pretty awesome because we had the fireplace going.
Mikey buying it.
Oh, I was bouncing off the walls, like, as far as being excited that it was Christmas, but, like, the overall time of it was so nice. That's one of my best. What about you?
No, I did mine earlier.
Okay.
My Johnny Blast off in Slockhart.
Ah,
and then my grandparents up in Cherry Lake back in the days.
Gotcha. Yeah, I always enjoyed visiting the relatives and stuff. Looking forward to doing it this year, too. We got some running around to do.
Right on. Gotta like that. Well, hey, we got a couple knives Mikey gave us. Did we go over this? Because I know she's still here. All right. Why don't you start there, and then we'll work toward me.
So we've got our Kydex leather modular rig here. Did we actually name this knife yet, or no?
I can see what it is.
I don't believe we did.
No, I would say it's just a custom right now.
Okay.
It's based on a version of something, but it's very utilitarian.
Yes,
I think
very much so.
Which is one of my strong suits. I like simplicity.
Agreed. Me
really
too.
do.
Now this knife. Let's talk about the knife first a little bit. Combines characteristics of the Genesis and the Bushcrafter. You've got this nice little choil area, recessing on the handle a little bit, Scandi ground, A2, very nice that way, squared off spine like always. 2-bolt brass liner. But then again with the sheath, just like I know we mentioned a little bit earlier, but I don't know if it's been said recently. With the Kydex leather modular system like this, you can take Kydex off, run it with a tech lock or any other attachment system you want.
Right or left-handed.
Right or left-handed, yep, yeah. Easy, ambidextrous. You can also store stuff in the leather here, whether you duct tape it on or attach it however you like. So I've seen people put sail needles or cordage or whatever you want back there. Fishing
I think a
hooks
guy
and
put a
stuff.
spear point in there once, didn't he,
Yep.
Mike? Remember the old spear points?
Yep. I think it was Andy, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Just put it between there, just always have it.
Yep. So just, this is a pretty simple, very classy looking rig with the black on black like that. I like it. That's very,
simplistic.
Very nice.
Again, what's the number on that one? Just
that one is number 218.
Number 218. So looking at here on your close-up, Ty's going to give you a little look at that. We are very pleased with our Kydex rigs. We're happy with the designs that we've come up with. They're very functional. They do incorporate the slide lock. But look at the simplicity in that. It's got the broomstick handle, but it's just simple. There's not a drop at the finger guard, just a little bit of a bump,
Exactly.
making a very slim package. But boy, tied with the Kydex rig, wow! From everything from just throwing that in your pack to wearing it on your hip, take off the leather, throw an inverted clip.
Yep. Again, it's really just however you can imagine it. It'll take MOLLE setups. It'll take, like we said, the Ulti clip, which is really great if you like to run your knife in a waistband, or if you don't have a belt, that's a really great option. It's pretty much up to you, however you want to attach it.
You know, I wear a backpack so much when I'm out in the woods, and whether I'm in the Jeep camping or just even walking about hunting.
Yep.
I'm so attuned to having a backpack with me. I don't necessarily have to carry that on my hip anymore.
Yeah.
So even just like that, riding in the backpack is still an option for me in a sheath setup like that. But it still gives you that, hey, I'm just going to be in a t-shirt and jeans. It's summertime. Throw that on my belt.
Exactly that.
So I like that.
Or even if you wanted to attach it to your shoulder strap on your backpack.
Oh, absolutely.
Really easy to do
well,
that.
My everyday carry Hills People bag, I have a skeleton key that rides on exactly like you said on the shoulder strap.
Yep.
It has been there since I've had that bag. It was on my previous bags. I've carried that same kind of way.
I've seen that knife on your bag.
Just a simple a way to carry a knife.
And it's very functional. Like it's just very simple, easy to do, easy accessible.
Yeah.
It's just
I open a package, a box that comes in from Amazon or something, or you name it. The knife is right there.
Yep. And right now I'm going to go ahead and do a shameless plug for Hill People Gear. They make some really fantastic backpacks. They also make a chest rig system. They call it the kit bag.
Which I am a fan of and have one.
Yep.
Well.
So if you're a hiker, kayaker, whatever, it's a great way to have your compass, your GPS, whatever you like, right, easily accessible, on your chest, not on your waist. So yeah, it's just really cool system. Great product.
Absolutely. Well, this is a Bush Baby. And this particular version, let's see what number. Number 99. This particular version is 330 seconds, 1075 with a full patina, and I would say that's natural, rustic brown, right? Is this natural? Okay, this is natural, not quite as dark as rustic, right? Okay, so in the natural micarta with a convex grind. What a great size working knife is the Bush Baby.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Definitely a hard working knife. In this thickness, you got a great slicer, just super duper durable. I mean, these are knives that
great
can
if
really
you're looking
take a
for
beating.
an inexpensive Christmas gift.
That too. Yeah. So this is number 99. You've got the bushcraft or Bush Baby pattern for $85.
I see.
What a great place to go with that.
Yep.
Again, if you're looking for a bushcraft entry-level knife for someone, yourself, a friend, a family member, a Bush Baby in the 1075 is definitely a way to go. And I know I say entry-level, but we have guys out there that are pretty much pro bushcrafters still using that.
Oh yeah,
they love it. I remember the first time we sent one to Arizona, and Ty was like, "Man, you remember that?"
Yeah, I still have one specifically for camp, splitting firewood. I keep it in the kind of my camp box, and the full size is still one of my all-time favorite. Just
Because when we put a few together, we sent one out and I said, hey, give me your thoughts and feedback on this. And they're like, man, I really like this. This is a really cool, good concept.
Yeah, that
Talk about the two-stage patina.
I was about to say that picture right there that you're seeing on the close-up cam really shows off the patina very nicely. So we do that with two parts. We have a vinegar process and then a mustard, actually, just like what you put on your sandwich, coating that goes on, and it oxidizes the metal that way. Gives it sort of a protective layer of oxidation on there. It helps prevent general rusting, and it just looks really cool. Like I think it looks really cool. Each piece is very unique, and yeah.
Yeah, the vinegar and the mustard, and everyone is different. They're not the same pattern.
Oh yeah, no, everyone is very unique.
Well, hey, I got a little bit of a one-off over here now. Interesting to me is sometimes when you have our knives on the different dimensions, this happened to be a CPM 3B version, which was very next gen-ish, but pulled down this way.
Yeah.
If you can see that. Okay. Still got quite a generous handle on it, I think. But for those of you guys, and I know there's a lot of them, I'm actually one of them, that don't need that giant blade, this is almost like a folder open in blade size.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
what
I would
again,
definitely agree.
but with a generous handle giving you plenty of purchase to work that smaller blade.
So, plus, on top of all of that, as far as the overall profile of the knife here, it's in 3V with a convex grind. You know, the tan G10 black liners. It's a really classy yet simple looking knife and very practical. Like you said, the blade almost says slip joint, like in look, but then you've got the stability and safety of a fixed blade, where you don't have to worry about any moving parts closing up on your fingers. Yeah.
But interesting, not necessarily as small as the carving style blades, but still giving you a whole new dimension of handle versus blade.
A very different
which,
style, yeah.
You know, the way as a kid, I wanted the knife like this. And as you get older, your knives start getting smaller because your skill level.
Yeah, you're doing more with less.
Your skill level increases, and then all of a sudden you end up with a small knife that can do a lot of work because of your skill level change.
Exactly that, yeah.
And that is definitely one of those knives that are interesting in that size range. So I like the way that works.
And again, just simple but very nice.
Now we have had and still do have on the table. I know A2. I know we have some D2 out there. CPM 3B.
Yep.
We have some AEBL.
Yep.
So what give me some of your thoughts on the steels and what you would like to use them for?
Sure. Well, my personal camping knife setup is a combination. I have a 3V GNS in a Scandi grind and a small northern hunter and a flat grinder. So with those two knives, they both have those stainless steel characteristics, which is good for me because I love high carbon steels, but I'm a little bit lazy sometimes. I don't always oil my knives.
I'm sad that I'm that way as well.
So stainless works really good for me. I really love the 3V for durability. I mean, it's really tough to beat it that way. That's probably one of my top choices of steels we have out on the table today.
Is 3V?
Yeah, I think so.
Speaking of 3V, why don't you talk about that little gem?
Yeah, absolutely.
That is a 3V version.
So 3V. Let's start off right there with that. Copper hardware, which just always looks great.
Love copper.
And black paper micarta. So you've got
something about black and copper, right?
Oh man, yeah, the red orangishness against the black just really looks fantastic. Stands out beautifully. It's a really great combination.
Now, would you be pleased with 3V in that size of a knife?
I would. Surprisingly, I think even though it's a steel that's touted as being a chopper steel or able to take a lot of punishment, in a small knife you get all that benefit and you can still do tons of stuff with it and really not abuse it, but kind of almost. And really push that knife.
Yeah, I love the polished black paper on that. Ty's got you set up for a close-up on that. Check out this black paper with the copper. Wow. Just what a good look. What a good look. And again, simple, classic design.
Perfect. There you go.
Oh, there you go. Look, you can see the copper pens right there.
And I mean, the way the black paper just shines like that when it's polished up.
It almost, if for those guys who are familiar with buffalo horn and stuff,
yeah,
nature's
exactly
plastic,
You're
that
right.
really polishes up. The black paper we found polishes up very much like buffalo horn.
Very, very smooth. Yep.
But quite stable too.
Very much so. Yeah. That's one of the big drawbacks with buffalo horns. It has such a tendency to migrate and swell and shrink.
Crack.
Oh my gosh. That's tough.
But it's a beautiful thing. I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Sure. We have some of the cool hats that we still have available. We have this. I don't know what you would call
burnt
that.
orange.
Burnt orange. Okay. It was a very popular hat. Still is a very popular hat. This is one of the ones that I like quite a bit. Burnt orange. So you guys might, if you're looking at that little bit of swag, you need a galoshes.
Same logo as what we have here.
There you go.
Right, galoshes stuffer. We got our OD green one with the super rare outhouse patch on it. Got a couple of these laying around. And then we got the ones that you see Nick and I wearing today on our show hats. Yep. The black with the, is it silver or white?
I think it's sort of
matches.
Matches the match.
Oh, Scott's got one on too. So Scott has his on, so we have our show hats on. We're kind of looking good.
Looking sharp.
Yeah, looking sharp. So I like it. So guys, make sure now hats are 22. Remember, you're getting free shipping on it. So by all means.
And Pouthouse membership. I know we've talked about that quite a bit. Pouthouse membership. You get all kinds of funness with that.
Okay, Mikey said. Huh?
Diz.
Diz would like to see a close-up of this. Is a 3B camp muck in the red and black full saber grind. And I'm going to hand it off to Ty, and he will give you a close-up. So Diz, this is a great knife. It's something that would look great in your stocking.
I love saber grind knives.
Show that.
I didn't.
I didn't.
But yeah, this is a good. You know, Elaine, her kitchen knives are this color.
Oh yeah, all
green. She likes this green. Just lays it on the counter immediately. You know where the heck the things
that's
are.
It. Where your hand
just like if you're in the woods and you got this
exactly
toxic green or whatever it is. You see it. This one has no liners, but it is a Gen 5 in the saber grind. Oh, what a great knife. And full on. Are you going to call this day glow on me, or am I going to go with toxic?
No, that's toxic green.
See, I would have been 50-50 shot. So toxic green. And Gen 5. What a great knife. Yeah. I'm liking it. You ready to tie a gal?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
We are probably getting into our last 45 minutes. Now, let me get back to my original side. So when we go out, it'll look like we were here.
We show that for Diz.
Yep. That one. I'm sorry. Yep. Mike or yeah, we're done with that one too. We just put that one up. So it's heading out.
Number 36.
Nick can get us some new things. Can we trade off a few things, Nick?
Sure. What's the price on that one?
183. It's number.
I don't know if you guys talked about this GNS, but this is really cool wood.
Okay.
Oh wow. Is this the African blackwood?
I believe so.
Okay.
Fancy.
Yeah. It almost looks like the black paper of my car because it's so dark and.
You see some grain in it?
You can if it's one of those you got to hold it like that and look.
We'll have Ty give her the old close-up
Yeah, you
treatment.
have to give it a close up because it's very very cool. It's almost very cowhouse color. Here Nick, and these two back.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
The Revere's been up a couple times.
Has it? Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
All right. So
Close
this
up and you'll
one,
see the grain in the wood. It's nice looking.
copper pens, right? Or is that brass? Boy, I can't.
Those copper.
Those are copper. We got the orange liners and African blackwood. It has a wood feel though. Did you get
Oh
that?
yeah, for sure.
Warm feel. Yeah, that's what I was going after. Oh, nice. Ty, I don't know if you're going to be able to get any of the grain structure on this because it's, oh man.
We'll give it a
Look at
shot.
that. Yeah. But doesn't that almost look like the black
But
paper?
you know how
it's
you can see the grain structure.
I'm not sure, but
You can buy that.
you can buy that one.
It's up for you.
Yeah. That will definitely take care of that. Right on.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Jesse. Thank you
Yes,
very
sir.
much for coming by, buddy.
Catch you
Have a
later.
great day. Yep. So yeah, Nick wanted us to show off at GNS because wow, just what you can see a little bit of the green.
Yeah, you can see it.
Such a cool handle material. Such a pretty knife, and it does look good against that orange. Again, that contrast is just crazy.
Sure does.
GNS pattern. That's I mean, how can you go wrong with a pattern like that, right?
Contoured up and down, left to right. I like it.
Yeah, it's just a full on.
There's some mountain finish funness for you guys to talk
Oh,
about.
nice.
And that one's got some Easter eggness to
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Oh, very cool
I
stuff.
like that one. Large workhorse.
Oh, nice. Is that's that gray, white, black?
Yeah.
What was that called again?
It was just a tritone coyote white black.
Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting color. I do
It
like
looks
that color.
fantastic in the mountain. You can see all the colors. It looks
Yeah.
really good.
And then I have a Gen 5 and A2 with the Scandi grind, and that is a mountain finish blue black and thin, a little bit thin. I don't know if you got a chance to handle that one because a lot of times our Genesis are a little bit on the thicker.
I think it is 3/8, but because of the mountain finish,
It's just
feels a little thinner.
Well, you're right. It probably did start at 3/8.
That's nice.
But doesn't it change the grip
Oh yeah.
all the way around? It just gives you a whole new feel on that. So you're also getting the bead stuff and some deerskin lanyard on that. Look at that, man! What a nice knife overall.
This is number 178, by the way.
We'll see what Ty can do for those guys on that one, and then I'll get him into here. Yeah, get a chance to show off some of the what you just gave back. That's right.
Oh, we were. Showing them.
There we have our
The Nick cam.
Oh yeah, don't forget stocking stuffers that can flint strike.
And if you watch our video on these,
Yep.
you can see we do a bunch of other stuff with them too.
You will see Nick start a fire.
Yeah. Which Mike, who is running everything behind the scenes today, edited beautifully because there was actually like 4 separate trying to make a fire instances there, and he put it all together and made it look like I was a real professional.
Dig it.
Okay, and there
Nick,
you go.
Nick,
Look
you
at those
are
two.
a professional.
Wow,
but
what a couple of beautiful mountain finish knives those are, right? Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous.
I like both.
Well
I
done.
go with the large workhorse.
But I mean, that's a classic pattern.
This
Been around
is
a
the
long
first
time. It works.
knife that you made that I bought.
Yeah.
So that,
No, so
I like
that exactly. That's good to go. Is that a skeleton key?
What I have here is a stealth and a skeleton
Give
key.
me the skeleton key because this is what I actually carry on my pack.
You guys should talk about those and the differences there a little bit.
Okay. The skeleton key, we were talking about things that I was carrying on my backpack earlier. On my attaché case, on my Hill People bag, I have this with an Alti clip onto the strap. So that when I wear it, it hangs inverted.
yes.
And then when I set the bag down and the strap falls, it sits vertical like this on the back.
Come on,
No,
LT.
it does. I know you
Did you
would have thought
plan
I
that?
planted it. No, I didn't. I would love to tell you I did. It's like, hey Scott, look at
Well,
this.
now
No,
you
I
told
can't.
all of them
I
you
know,
didn't plan it.
I didn't plan
A
it.
happy
I can't say that.
circumstance.
Yeah. But with the skeleton key, because I mean the profile of this thing, oh my gosh, it's paper thin.
1/8 inch.
Yeah, this thing just disappears on anything. But boy, putting it on my backpack, quick in and out. You got the thumb brake. You got and again, I'm looking at a D2 blade.
That's the V2.
2.5 inches, 2 5/8. That's like crazy.
There's your perfect little survival knife right there.
Oh yeah.
You could core wrap the handle. You could duct tape the handle.
Oh, if I
You know,
rounded, you could just leave it like this. Though.
You could.
Rounded.
Strap
It's just
to
it's so great.
staff.
Yeah.
You get the reach.
Poke a bear
And
in
it
the
still
eye.
does have the slide lock on it, so that
Flash
it
it to
can
stick and
create
poke a
a
bear
lot of
in the eye.
tension to
Yes.
make it almost
Or
impossible to come out
squatchy.
when you were in inverted position. So that is the skeleton key. Now,
Sorry.
off of the skeleton key, we have this other knife that is based,
No,
which
stealth.
I don't carry in a heartbeat. It just happens I got that one.
The stealth.
Yep.
Exposed tank.
But yet, wider handles, I guess you would kind of go with.
Well, it's got some handles to it, yeah. For sure. Like my card on this one. And the carbon fiber front on the.
Carbon fiber looking.
Yeah,
Yeah, what a click. And again, got the slide lock based on that one too. So we have a nice.
This slide lock works, but with handles works a little better.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah,
yeah. This will be really good. I like that.
So the stealth and the skeleton key. Now we've made these knives since forever. So this has been around a long time, and they're both
5 or 6 years.
Yeah, both great models to go with. So let's trade Nick out.
Have you guys talked about this kydex at all? This
You did?
Okay.
We can do it again.
Yeah, you can do it again.
It's such a pretty
setup.
setup. You should really put that.
OD green on the G10 there. Orange liners. But it jives so good with that kydex. The camo and the orange rivets. Tile shade.
Is there a name for that camo? Or?
Isn't that what you put on the GNSs?
Santa said it was an old mossy oak.
Ah, okay.
Might be new for us, but yeah, might be old.
Santa knew what it was.
Santa's a great white hunter from way back.
It does look very similar to the tiger striping on the GNSs that we laser.
Oh, okay.
Vietnam tiger stripe.
Yeah, sort of a similar kind of pattern.
But this is a phenomenal size package. Again, like we were talking earlier, throw this in your pack. Yes, you can wear it on your belt. If you notice, there's a Chicago style screw right here. So if you wanted to take that out and you have a big duty belt of some kind, or if you like wearing military belts or whatever, you need that extra space. This is how you can gain that extra space. But it also, with the Chicago screw, keeps it from doing this on your belt.
Yeah, that's like a sizer. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely helps. So that is.
If you took that out, good point. If you took that out of there, would that not fit one of those old school army belts that I'm sure we had?
That I wore in
the
the woods
with the big buckle and
and had my canteen that weighed 50 pounds when I was 10 years old.
Your belt was always on your body like this because of the canteen.
Yes, no, you're right. What was that? What's that class?
I don't remember what those were.
But
called.
you know what it
was
is?
like a team class.
Yeah, weird put together thing.
Yeah.
I had that.
Yeah.
And then later I had the big Fast X buckle.
You know what I did with mine? Not to get off
We didn't
track.
have those.
No.
We're older.
My dad had.
I started with what you had.
My dad had one piece. Remember the old snowsuits? Zip up the legs and it had the one zipper here, right?
Yeah.
So it was turned into mine.
Okay.
Right? I would put that belt on right here, unzip it, and put my lunch and everything right here. So it just kind of sat here above my belt.
So you'd have a warm meatloaf
So
sandwich.
yeah, and I had my canteen on my side, my knife on my side,
Nice.
and all my food, extra gloves, like right in here. It was like I made a backpack out of my snowsuit with that belt. With that, that's the funny thing. With that belt you're talking
This
about.
is how I keep things from sliding into my pant legs.
Click.
Exactly. and I know I did that. I was silly. But,
Hey,
yeah, that was great.
Whatever works.
I love this thing.
Whatever works.
I love that thing. And that is a great. That's why I said the package. You know what? I think a little more so in the kydex than the leather, because that knife is in that kydex. So if I'm throwing it in my pack and it's upside down, it ain't falling out.
For sure.
Just jiggle around.
It's not getting
I have
damaged.
had that happen.
It's not falling out.
Leather sheets.
So that to
Very
me
nice.
is a good backpack carry way is a simple kydex rig.
Hold on. Speaking of that, you guys should really mention about this, which is on my knife, my personal knife right there.
That was your idea.
And it's a
Yeah,
great
the
one.
kydex, what we call it is a kydex retention strap. If you do and you don't like wet forming leather, you can always have a kydex retention strap put on your knife. You can send it in, we can put it on here, or you can make it yourself. And it's basically just heating kydex up around your leather sheath.
Around the mouth.
Yep, around the throat.
Yeah.
Yep. And what that does is on a knife that doesn't have a lot of, like this, very straight handle,
Yeah,
nothing's
no,
gonna hold it in place kind of thing. There's no divots, no contour. That this allows you, and what it does, it creates a different kind of friction.
I can see it.
Yeah, can you see where it's really stuck in there well?
You've never lost it, I'm sure.
No. I've
I
never
have
had a
my
large
large-
fallout.
My large workhorse I have this set up on. And actually on mine, is a little bit different. I've only got it right here in that top hole.
Oh, yeah.
Spen and I
We
were
got it on
testing
the top.
this to see if we
Nick
like
has
it.
his going around.
But see, this is different because this has a finger hook on it. So when you're doing it, am I on? Yeah. You see where it gets to there, and then that's where the tension starts. And then that's where the tension releases right there. So that works great. So there are modifications to sheaths that you can make yourself, or we could do it for you, that allow things to hold better, tighten up, make it personal.
Or having the sheath with the eyelets.
You know, another thing that we don't talk about enough, but we do in blade sports competition, is wrapping the handles with tennis racket tape,
friction tape,
bicycle tape, friction tape, for
tape.
different reasons.
Yep.
Maybe I want just a little bit thicker handle. Maybe in the winter I'm going to wear a pair of gloves and I want a thicker handle. Who knows? There's no reason that you get a knife and you go, oh, the handle's too small. Try putting one or two wraps on it.
Sometimes just
and it's grippier, right? Gives you a little more grip sometimes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And if you're a person that likes finger notches or anything like that, certain characteristics in the handle,
right?
You can always look into a product called Subaru, which you can find at most hardware stores, and you can actually create a custom fitting mold of your hand on your knife.
Which I have done. It does work.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
No doubt. It does work. But I'm a fan of modifying your gear, and as we all are, to fit yourself and your situations or however you carry it. And I see nothing whatsoever wrong with wet forming a sheath, adding your Kydex straps, drilling another hole if I want for drainage, or adding a hole to put paracord
down
on.
on the back.
No, don't be afraid to do those things to your knives and your personal gear, man. You know,
somebody came up to me at Overland Expo East and showed me the handle. This guy took some special tape. Tell me if you ever saw this. It's very stretchy. It's rubber. It sticks to itself. It's for like this is an automotive application. This is like if you get a hole in a radiator hose and you wrap it with the stuff. That's all you got to do. He had it. It's very tacky. He wrapped it around the knife handle. It's awesome. It's like a blue silicone that stuck to itself.
My old roommate had some of that was orange, and he said he was in the Air Force and they used it on everything on planes. And it's not super adhesive, but it adheres to itself and really.
Well, what's cool about that, it makes it multi-use too and reusable, re-wrappable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think when you take it off, it's not like the glue comes off or something.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, so I wouldn't be afraid like doing modifications to your carry gear at all. I mean, we've all done it.
Sure
and sometimes I know when you get a new knife, you're like, oh man, I don't want to do this or that to it. It's okay, man. Go ahead and modify it a little bit.
I see that you want to show us some stocking stuffers, but wait, there's more. I have a stocking stuffer to talk about.
Oh, probably not.
And it would only come in like a gift certificate or a piece of paper. We have knife classes here. And we have a knife class coming up in January 25 and 26, I think. Right? That's on right? Yeah, 25, 26. There's a nice stocking stuffer. Just FYI.
Oh, you bet. And if you haven't had the opportunity to make a knife yourself, get to come by. There's 5 or 6 of us instructors that are going to be on hand that we're going to go through with you. And we limit the class to 10 or 12, so we keep the class sizes relatively low. But what fun is that? And
bucket list stuff.
We buy your lunch on Saturday, and on Sunday you get to go home with a knife and a sheath.
That you made.
We start out with a rectangle of steel, some slabs of micarta, some hardware. We'll teach you how to do it all. Grind it, heat treat it with a torch set, oxygen acetylene kit. How to glue the pins on, and the scales on with the pins.
And we will tell you stories both true and untrue about the knife business.
The whole weekend.
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna love it. What fun is that?
Yeah, I don't think we mentioned the knife class. So okay,
now
now
it is super duper fun. We all enjoy teaching it. So yes, as Scooter mentioned, some stocking stuffers, but these are products that definitely deserve a few minutes of time.
I'll let you talk about Ballastol because you are like one of the Ballastol.
Not as much as Bill and Dave.
But you're a proponent, as am I. But you.
Ballastol was invented by the German Army, and for World War I, I believe they wanted one product to service the wood on the rifle, the leather on the rifle, the metal, of course, on the rifle, everything to take care of their weapon in the field. This is it.
Yeah, they both.
Now, despite what the can says, which is don't ingest any of this, if you're going to use your knife to cut your sandwich, use some ballast oil. Would not use strike hold. Strike hold is for another purpose, and it's mainly rust proof. Because it kind of adheres to the metal. It's a little bit different. This one has a certain smell to it.
It does.
You know ballast oil right off.
You say it smells like dirty socks because
it smells like feet.
It smells
Kind
like
of.
feet. There's no doubt.
Smells delicious.
You know when you're using ballast oil. And the thing is, once you know the smell, you're like, yeah.
That's ballast oil. It's like hops number 9. Yeah,
it has a unique smell. Yeah.
But I've used it for tons.
This works great on there. Now we use it here in the shop too, to keep things from rusting, to lube the belt, so that we use strike hold more for that.
Yeah.
I use this more personally because this does not affect my skin. This one tends to, I don't know, kind of cracks the skin on the end of my fingers a little bit. It's the only chemical I've ever ran across, and I've worked in a garage for years, that has done that. Not that it's not a good product. It's more chemically, I guess, than this.
Yeah, we use this on our belts quite a bit to keep the dust and like parts out of them and different things.
Yeah, it keeps the grip from clogging.
Now, Tough Cloth is another one of those stocking stuffers that I use quite a bit, especially at shows to quickly wipe down knives.
Yep.
This is pretty much an impregnated cloth for wiping down your product, your guns, your knives. And we, again, knife company, we use them on our knives a lot. But any one of those products I would still use on my guns. And I have all 3 of these things in, you know, when I'm messing with my guns, I get the same thing. So knives are
I got this one and I got that.
Yeah, so keep that in mind. Great stocking stuffer idea is how to keep your knives in good operating.
Yeah, and this is 9, this is 7.
And $10, right? Good deal. Wow, we got antler stands.
I got an antler stand, and I got some cool knives for you guys to talk about.
Antler stands. Ty had one over there that he's been using all day. What we do is we actually cut up some elk antler when we're doing handles, and there's some pieces that are left over at the end. And there you go.
Boom.
Antler stands. If you like to display your knife, really cool, then this is the way to do it.
Please don't knock mine up. It's new.
It's mint.
And there you go. You got a couple of knives on display that quick. So what we have is a bag of 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Yep.
Yeah.
4 in a bag.
5.
No, 4. 4 in a bag. And the bags are $20. So that's like $5 a piece for the antler stands if my math's right. Who wants to check my math?
Not Mike, that's for sure.
That's correct.
So there you go. So 4 antler stands for $20. Different shapes. You want to see that one? That's a nice one.
That's very cool.
It is. I know. I was like looked at that like.
This bag might have 3.
Yeah, they have, and they got some points and some stumps in it. So, you know, it's got a couple different things. So the antler stands a way to put your knives on display in your terrarium. If you have a terrarium.
If you live in Arizona.
Right. And if you have a terrarium, is it lighted and heated? Is lighted a word? Lit?
Sure. Lit.
Illuminated.
I don't think they're heated.
Here, talk about this cool knife.
Maybe. For cool.
They might be chilled.
They may be chilled.
Who knows what that is? That's right, that's the tracker.
Okay.
A design that LT came up with years ago. And this particular one has a key stamp on it.
Yep.
Bead blasted all the way around. Aluminum Corby bolts are the hardware, along with the marine grade epoxy stuff.
This for sure is one of my favorite early designs.
It's not
Of the
full
things
flat
that I
guide.
made early on. Unlined lanyard hole, just because it was a cool thing to do, you know, when I was doing it. And the Corby style over the fish eyes was just a different look. And again, with a full bead blasted blade. I think when I first did that in a full bead blast, I was almost like, that's a little bit of tactic coolness, a little,
Sure.
you know, but
Definitely
not
nice
so much.
matte
My brain
finish.
doesn't think that now as much as just non-glare usability. It's great.
Yeah, yeah.
Great using knife.
No glare for sure. Just a
It's one of, like, a lot of times on our bushcraft handles are a little bit bigger in the width department,
Yeah,
more
this is
broomstick or barrel shape. This is not. This, I would say, leans a little bit more on the kitchen or the game side, where the handle's a little bit taller than wider.
Yeah.
And it comes out really good. So this is.
Well, it makes it a little lighter.
Oh, absolutely, no doubt about that. Yeah.
Great
It does have a bit of a barrel shape to it, but it's very soft.
Full
Very
flat
soft.
grind that takes more metal away.
So this
No linear tube that takes way more.
you know, one of those knives you can carry for a long time, but still get a full size knife out of it. Got the bird's head in the back on it. Absolutely love this thing. So what else you got, buddy?
So a Genesis that I can't understand why it hasn't gone off the table yet.
What? Is that natural liners? Thick
This is
ones?
number 3. That's double red, thick natural liners, copper hardware, scandy grind, AEBL steel.
And polished.
Nice.
Wow, straight up Genesis. Yeah, I'd
Good
carry that
looking.
one. I would so carry that one. Okay, you got somebody looking for a gift of, man, I'm going to have to almost go with, I hate using the word ultimate loosely, but ultimate Genesis kind of knife is polished,
Yes.
double red,
Oh, yes.
copper.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's Ty, they're gonna have to see a close up of that because that's
Do
just like serious on the cool side.
You know what else is good
You know
about
what
AEBL?
was the number on that one?
Number 3.
Number 3.
The third knife.
AEBL. Good
Oh, was it?
Good
Excuse
if
me.
you're not the greatest in keeping your knife
knife.
oil.
Yeah, keeping your knife oil.
That's me.
And me.
Oh yeah, Mike, we have to make machetes in AEBL. So yeah, look at that. Wow. Ty, again, going back to the color, right? The double red and natural, right? That works.
And the copper.
And the copper, yeah. Everything works right there. I am just liking that. So that is knife number 3 for you guys. If you are interested, for sure.
Okay.
So
We
good
got you.
deal.
Knife number 3.
Yep. Right on.
You see the thumb scallops on it, those are put in by hand.
Yep.
You know, the micarta doesn't come that way, of course. That's harder to do than it looks. To make them the same and match and kind of go out and curve around the hardware and come back.
We can put them on there. Putting them on there the same.
Every time.
You know, if they only got them on one side.
Oh man, it would be perfect every single time.
Every time.
Luckily, you can't look at both sides at the same time.
Oh no, you can.
They come out.
You gotta look down.
Adam does good.
So
Can't.
let's trade off.
Okay.
We have
That's
that.
something else.
Ty Sprankle, why don't you tell people about this?
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, when you pull down, you want to sit here for a minute?
No.
He's like, no.
Narrate from the wings.
Ty's my shadow here off to the left.
You've been a wonderful helper all day.
He's my buddy. He keeps me honest. Now, Ty, a few years ago, had made these little coin purses. And if you're going to say, does LT really carry one? Yes, LT really does.
Tactical coin pouch.
Deployment system.
Coin pouch. The cool thing was, he got me one, and I wanted to snap on both sides, because when I pulled out my pocket iron for him, I should be able to snap it open, and it's full of coins, and I pay the lady at the cash register. I hate change in my pocket.
You do?
I hate change.
Then you should buy one of these, because it says right on the back,
What's it say on the back?
I hate change.
I hate change. So it's you got one?
Well,
Oh,
I
you're gonna hold that for a minute.
will.
All right.
Wait,
So yes, I do,
Jeez.
in fact, carry this
go ahead.
every day of my
Put your
life
change.
with change in it. It's good and
If
dirty.
you open this side,
But I
like
don't
that.
carry change in my pocket. So what I would do was, if I went in the store and bought something, I'd carry the change in my hand outside and put it in the dash of my Jeep
Yes.
all the time. Well, now I actually carry change in my pocket again.
Or, what happens if you unsnap both? Now where the change fall?
Turns into a plate.
It's a
Or a straw.
straw.
Could be.
So Ty, you want to give them a close up on both sides? Now you're going to notice that says Pout House member on it. Here's what we want you to do. You go join the Pout House, then you call the shop and buy that.
There you go. Could be your
Because
first
the-
powerhouse.
If you
Once you
sign
get
up for the
Pout
Pout House in the next 20 minutes, we might even send you one. Just because.
There's an Easter egg. Here comes the
And there it
first.
is.
Yeah.
Look at that. Nice laser work, beautiful leather. And it's very small. Just put it in the palm of your hand so you can see the size too. It's not a, this is perfect. I'm telling you, I carry it every day.
Last minute lane.
Dig it. Now look at that. Huh? I hate change. And the key stamp. Right on. Now we don't have a ton of these things. There's a couple over there, and I believe they also come with a card that says what number it is of the original run was 25. Yep, Outhouse Edition, Pronghorn Jack. So there it is.
That's number 18, by the way.
Yep. So we have a couple of those left. They do last for a long time. I've had mine for quite a while. Very pleased with it. Like it a lot. So again, looking for that stocking stuffer. Man, that is definitely one of those items. Yeah, it fits perfectly in there.
Does not.
So what do you have in Knife World? Mikey, back to us?
We haven't done any lean specials today, guys.
Oh, well, somebody has to go wake her up?
Here, talk about that one.
Busy?
Okay. Frontier First, number 133.
Oh, and bone.
The deer hide lanyard. Yes,
Isn't that
this
great
is
with
the
the
in-house
bone?
dyed bone. Ty's gonna have to show you this. It's got very thin gray liners. Man, that's sharp. That's nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah, love the
And
different.
3B.
Oh, I missed that.
Right?
3B, Frontier First, Bone, Easter egg. 3B.
Nice.
3B Frontier First. I'm
I just
surprised you
can't get
didn't
over
buy
the
it.
color of it. I mean,
Yeah, the bone dye is fantastic. Such a good
oh,
looking
here she
bone.
comes. Last minute
Okay,
Laney
Laney's
special.
getting a Laney special together. Guys, we got about 18 minutes left in the show and then we're done.
Boy.
Okay?
We're reaching
2 o'clock,
that.
it's a cutoff.
Looking a little tired.
That's when we have to shut down because the pizza will be cold.
I've had 3 pizzas.
We still have to get through some donuts, and we're going out to dinner later, so we have to get ready. But no, we have to box up all the stuff that you guys have
All the
purchased and
Christmas
see
goodies.
where things are. So definitely, Laney's getting a special together. But Ty, go ahead and show us that beautiful 3B Frontier Valley. Look at that.
Someone has asked to see the difference between the Frontier Valley and the Frontier First, and talk about the steels there.
We have a name.
Maggie?
Jake 255.
Jake 255.
Jake 255 asked to see the difference between a Frontier First and a Frontier Valley. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to put them together like so. Is that? I will step over here and then we'll give them the tie too in a minute. Okay, so size wise, there is that much difference in size wise. Okay, and there's a little bit of difference in shape. So Frontier First, Frontier Valley.
First
Okay,
is
I'm
small.
going to hand these to Ty. He's going to give you a close up of each knife or side by side, and that will let you see.
That Frontier Valley was ADL. What's the Frontier First?
Frontier First is 1075. Yeah, that for yeah. Right,
So
those
we
two
have a
knives.
slightly, here's the difference mainly between, so we got a slightly lower Rockwell on the 1075. However, easier to sharpen in the field. You can take your leather belt off, just drop that thing right back, the hair shaving sharp, easily. The other knife will do it also. A little bit more effort involved.
Okay, so there is a great comparison of size right there. There definitely is a difference, no doubt.
The patina on there is something that we do in-house. It's apple cider vinegar and yellow mustard.
So we got about 16 minutes left. If you have questions,
Shout out to Diz.
Diz.
He sent his PayPal in. He wants that knife right there. So let him know he got it.
Thank
Okay,
you,
let's
Diz.
let him know.
Good. Okay.
Wait, Mike Madden, he's got to click back to us. Okay. So Diz,
Thank you so much.
thank you very much. That is yours. Thanks for being a part of the show, brother. Right on. What do you got? Oh, more stocking stuff in. Did you talk
Fire
about
kit?
this? Okay.
No, I did talk about the fire kit a little bit.
Elk belt buckles, elk burr. So when we buy elk, the bottom of the rack where the shed was, we call it the burr.
Right.
we cut that off and we make handles out of the other part, and we have the burr, and we polish this up, shape it up, and laser the LTWK brand on it,
Nice.
and put a belt buckle set up on the back. Now, years and years ago, I made one of these for my father and for myself. Still have my belt. My dad still wears his. It's cool. They last forever. I'm going to throw this. Ty is going to give us a close-up of this. Give me 1 second. And how many? I don't think we have but 1 or 2 of these.
2.
How much are these, Lenny? Nick, do you know what the belt buckles are? I don't have a price on them.
How much they are? I think 35.
Okay. 35. Well, if they're not 35, they are today. So you might get a heck of a deal. So, Ty bought it. No, I'm kidding. So he's going to give you a close-up of this real quick. Do you have a Laney special ready, or are you going to jump in?
Sure. Oh.
You don't want to do it? What's that?
The last minute Laney special.
What do you got to guess? Does that mean no?
That's a smaller knife. Try to make it easier.
He doesn't have it.
Yeah. Notice she did that when the other camera was
So yeah, check that out on the belt buckle.
On the steel.
So
Where's the
call and get your belt buckle, guys.
on.
Stocking stuffer.
Frontier Valley, what's the steel?
Lenny, did you come up with a price?
NBL.
And the handles?
Snakeskin, I believe it.
Huh?
Single paper
Oh.
with.
Ooh, that's a good deal.
Okay.
That's like a good deal. That's like
$30
30.
Oh, that? No.
That was just laying there.
Right now we have a Laney special for the Second Amendment,
Oh, great knife.
which is number 141. This is $145. Free hat, free ballistol, and of course,
We're looking at, what is that, $9?
$9 and $22.
$31 worth of product thrown in on a Laney special. This is the last minute Laney special. 15 minutes left in the show. This is it, guys.
First
The
one to
Second
call
Amendment.
in.
Yes, on both.
First person to
Laney,
call.
Laney special.
On both.
Okay, is the phone ringing? We're on a 7-minute delay.
7 minutes!
No, 7-second delay.
7 seconds.
Second.
No, do it
Okay.
again.
That was good. Andy, you all right?
I think he hurt himself there a little bit.
Hey, the donuts kicked in.
Oh.
It's that donut. Yeah, they got all that going on. Yo.
3D on both, Mike.
Okay.
So wait. So is the Laney special still available?
The phone is missing.
Oh,
Well, when it starts
I don't
ringing,
have
we'll
it.
find it.
I don't have it.
I have mine.
I got mine. But maybe I don't.
Second Amendment is a knife
So
we don't
Second
make too
Amendment.
many.
Hat and ballistol. Ready to
D2
go.
tool steel.
Yeah.
Snakeskin. And you tell them the color of the liners.
Look. I got a 50-50 shot.
Like Vegas. Ready to go.
Go with your gut.
Go with my gut. Toxic green.
Good job.
Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah. So what the heck is the difference in Dago?
It goes slightly
They go
translucent and it's more
glows.
yellow.
Whatever. Second Amendment. What a great pattern. I like. I would definitely use this as a game knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did we do that for
Yes.
bank?
Oh, that would have been 5 years ago, maybe. Yeah, it's been a while since we've done this pattern. So there's not tons and tons of the Second Amendment out there.
it's kind of rare.
But with the lime green, the snake skin,
Lime green.
or toxic green. I
Green.
know, I just green. And the hat and the ballistol. What a package for the price of the knife at $145. It is the Laney special. Going once, twice. Okay, she's gonna let us know. So, the patch hat. Good deal. $30 worth of product. Remember, you're already getting free shipping. Really? Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Absolutely. Free shipping, Second Amendment, hat, and a can of ballistol. Liking it.
Dig it.
So hey, we're running out of time. Let's talk to these guys real quick about Powerhouse membership.
Do it.
Because we did it earlier. Okay,
$20
for you guys that are in a Powerhouse,
10-minute warning.
10-minute warning. For you guys that are in a Powerhouse, thank you very much for being a part of the Powerhouse. And you already know how cool it is. So for those guys that aren't in the Powerhouse right now, number one, you're going to get a cool badge if you join.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
going to be a member for a year.
Nick.
You're going to get as you wish possibilities. And if you're one to want to as you wish is, that means we have a red wall with all of our products on it. You get to choose that and choose from a list of materials, and you can customize your own. As you
Drop down menus, you can build it as you go, see the price change, right, the whole show.
Yeah, then we have Throwback Thursdays, Key Stamp Fridays, where Scott will put up a knife that we have. Not only that, we have a great bunch of guys who have made friends with each other. They go camping here and there. We got West Coasters who fly all the way in from Arizona, right, Tom?
Absolutely.
All the way from Arizona, just to be a part of the show today. Well, you wanted to square pizza. Being here is just part of him. He needed to come and get pizza. So
New ones are on the way.
Bull flew in from
Here's your
Arizona.
laminated
Grant
badge.
drove up from Virginia. What a great
opportunity. Throw that in the close.
Yeah, well, that's a new one.
Well,
that's the old one.
It's the 2019.
2019, the green one, yeah. So there are a lot of advantages. Plus, it's a place, if you're real into knives and watches and different things,
Oh, heck yeah.
the barter house, right? What happens in the barter house?
A lot of trading, a lot of selling, a lot of buying.
Fred Sanford? Yeah. So there's a lot going on in the Powder
I'll
House.
trade you a hamburger today for a knife tomorrow.
For a knife tomorrow, yeah. Some trading.
And not just there's a whole thread on there of what you've purchased lately that is not an LTWK. Those guys talk about all kind of knives.
Oh, because remember, just because we make knives, don't mean we don't own other knives and like other knives.
Yeah.
I have small collections of other company knives that I
buy,
dig.
sell, trade of it.
You like coffee? We talk about
Oh, and coffee. Yeah, we have a coffee appreciation
definitely
thread,
have some
knives.
coffee.
You like bacon?
Dogs.
We talk about bacon.
Bacon,
Oh,
trucks, Jeeps,
and
or, Jeeps
not
versus
that
Tacomas.
not that this is get the badge.
Get them back. Hey.
Not that this is for Powderhouse guys only, but we now also have a podcast. It's called The Shack.
The Shack.
There
you
it
get
is.
on your Apple iTunes and look for The Shack. I think we've got 4 episodes cooking.
Yep.
You can
Got one,
New episode
we got
coming soon.
Yeah, we got a new one coming soon. But that's a bunch of fun. So we're gonna get we sit around and talk about stuff that's cool. Guns, knives, trucks.
grill
camping,
trucks, camping
backpacks.
gear, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, all kinds of fun stuff. It's just us guys, and we literally are in the shop talking about stuff.
Well,
So
the
it was
first one
fun.
we were in a echoey cabin.
But it was still cool.
Something like that.
But it was still.
Oh yeah, yeah, very
So we like to do a lot of stuff. We all have far too many hobbies, far too many things. So
trucks and
you're
gear.
a hobby guy, I know. Yeah, you're like too many hobbies too. So we're into good stuff. Okay, guys, we're running about
Wait,
6
we might
minutes.
have the Laney
7.
special.
Oh, wait, is this the Laney special out the door? Because we could throw another one up. Is
She's walking this way.
what?
She has a smile on her face.
And she took away.
And turn
Okay,
away.
so the Laney special
So close.
because he's getting something else.
Here, talk about this cool knife while we wait.
Oh yeah,
This is the Traveler in green and black. Look at that.
man. Again, frontierish,
You see
right?
how-
If you want to go that way,
Now you
Yeah.
saw me hold the
That's a
other
big
one.
one.
Heck yeah. That's fantastic. That'd be great.
I like that thing.
Great camp kitchen knife.
You're not kidding,
Awesome.
man. And thin. This is a 3/32 version, full flat grind, AEBL. Again, for you guys who don't take care of your stuff, stainless.
The bone one?
So yeah.
So razor blades.
And this is toxic green and black,
Very good, buddy.
unless it's got the yellow in it like Ty says. I don't know. You want to show them that up on a close up? This day glow. These kids today.
Here's another cool layered knife.
Oh,
Switchback.
maple paper. We have not talked about
This
this
is-
light.
Maple paper blue set up there, copper hardware.
Yeah. Now check out that green black. Wow. Just wow. What a great knife. Man, if you didn't have that at Thanksgiving, you're going to want it at Christmas for your turkey and ham.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So right on.
Auto slicers and goodies.
You betcha. Okay, so
Very nice.
Mike, I want to show him this. I don't think we talked about wrist light today, have we?
Nope.
Wow. How do we miss it? Because we keep saying maple paper and we don't. Yeah. Here is a blue and I guess natural maple paper.
It's the maple paper.
Just maple paper. Okay, maple paper in blue, right? Oh, what a good look. This is a unique looking material. It's very micarta-esque, but it's called Rich Light, which this is an overall cool knife. I love the subtlety.
They use it to make skateboard ramps.
Is that what it was? Okay, there. That's a good idea. Yeah. This one actually has copper pins in it.
Yes.
Number 205. Oh, how'd you see this one yet?
I have not.
Love that, again, subtle color, right?
Very, very attractive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's put an eyeball on that.
Yeah, digging that.
Tyson,
Oh, look at that. So if you guys have not experienced the Rich Light material.
David Anderson says guitar fingerboards too.
Oh, yeah, true.
Tell me,
probably so. Yeah. Hey, Dave. Hope everything's going good. Good.
We can now say fellow knife designer.
Heck yeah.
So I like Rich Light because it gives you the feel of wood, but the durability of synthetics.
Yeah. No, I like the way you're saying it. Yep. No, I totally agree with you. You know the color though, this blue off whatever maple. Man, I love the subtleness. Like we were talking, Ty and I were talking different colors today, like this and this. It's like you don't think they go together, and then you see them together, and you're like, man, it does work, right? It just works.
It has the warmth.
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Just like they had the African Blackwood versus a micarta. It is absolutely true. Okay, we're winding down. We're about 5 minutes out. If you guys have any final questions for us, we want you to get a chance to ask them. Now, we will have, if you get to the show late, don't be afraid to call the shop on Monday, because we will be here. We will have the knives, still have the numbers on them, because we want to get you your gifts for Christmas. That's the other cool part, is these are all ready to ship, and they're going to be going out of here first part of next week. So those of you looking for those Christmas knives, yeah, all you're going to get. Unless the mailing services drop them on.
How much time we got
I
left?
think we'll be okay.
Yeah. So,
4 minutes.
How much?
4 minutes.
4 minutes. Okay, so hey, just thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for making us a successful business year after year. Thank all the guys that came today and helped. I can't name them all, but my gosh, we had the Arizona guys, we had the Virginia guys, them Yenzers. We had a couple Yenzers come down.
Yes, we did.
You know, all kinds of stuff. But thank you guys all, and they were all helping today, and they're going to help us eat the donuts and the pizza, all that stuff. We had a great time.
Let's end on a bushcrafter.
On a bushcrafter, ending on a bushcrafter.
Yeah.
This one is a polished orange with G10 black liners and in A2 Scandi. Wait a minute, is that $10?
I think it is.
I think it is.
That Scandi height grind is not.
Yeah. Oh, that's very nice. How about giving us a call? So this is number 102. If you're looking for that bright orange, high vis.
You're gonna lose
That's
that
what
one.
it did there.
High vis.
Hey, Brett. High vis color. This is your man. Sold.
Nice.
What?
Yeah.
Sold what?
Knife.
Oh,
Sold.
Santa sold a knife.
Santa bought a knife, I think.
There you go. Look at that.
That counts.
Huh?
Dig it.
There, Mikey's coming. There he is. Look at that.
All right, it's getting weird.
Well, that's good.
It's like
Good,
a flock
good,
of
good.
really odd birds.
So yes, guys, thank you. We got about 3 minutes left. Up, Claude Landis. I'll take the elk belt buckle. Gone. The larger one, if you still have two.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Here, yeah.
Oh, that was close, Claude. You still got it.
Hiding under the tree.
Okay. Right on. So there. See how that works? Picked up my phone, looked at the time, and sold a belt buckle.
Sweet.
Right on.
Thank you, Oak Hunter.
Yep. So remember the Pout House. Get a chance to join up. If you don't, you are
There's
always welcome to come by and do a shop tour.
Yeah.
Come see
There's
what we
links
do.
right on the website to get to the Powerhouse and join. Or renew your membership.
Yep. Get that going on. We go camping. We got stuff trading, buying, selling. Made good friends across the U.S. and across the world thanks to the Pout House. It is crazy. We have been very blessed, and thank you very much for another phenomenal year. We can't wait till 2020. We have so many secret things that we haven't even thought of.
Right.
So we're going to be surprised as you.
Lots more
Supplies,
goodies.
there they are. We got 2 minutes to go. Anything else? What do you want to say?
Folders.
Thank you for the Pout House guys.
Huh?
As I kind of run the Pout House forum, I appreciate you guys very much. You know,
Right on.
to take care of our Pout House members above and beyond.
Sammy, tell everybody who's still here to come here real quick. Get on camera. Say goodbye.
Stumpy's got to do one more short break.
Where is Stumpy? Where's the bull? Hey, the bull. Hey, the bull. Come on. You got a goodbye on you.
Bull, come here.
Whoever's here, come on. Come on.
1 minute.
1 minute. You gotta hurry because come on, whoever's here. Gather around. Where are you going, Ty? You gotta be here too. Just don't stab somebody with your orange knife. Just gather around.
Do the dance.
Get in there.
All right. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. As many as we can get. Because we're gonna run out of time. It's almost 2 o'clock. See, we all want to thank you for being a part of this. This is some of the guys that were here helping out today. Thank you guys very, very much. And we will see you this time next year and hopefully all the time in between. It's been fun. It's been real. Come on, cowboy. Can you make it? Let's goodbye. There it is. All right. You ready? Bye. See you guys. Thank you very much.